Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing morning. So very happy to be here for show number 2731. Gonna be kicking things off with some Bloons TD6. Let's see where we're at. No official plan for what we'll get done today. Just gonna do some attempts. Hey there, Helgon, what's up? Onred, Soapy Papoose, Samurai 7, Nelderberry, Doctor Drock, Big Bear Cruise, Storm Dragon. Hey there, Elfromane, Quaintly Quirky, Elusive, Xander, good to see ya, Prof 549, and all the rest. What's up, Code Xander? Hey there, Draken. Alright, let's head on into something here. Let's do some intermediate attempt. We got a few left on the end here. Be nice to finish up Rake today. What do we got for Spice Islands here? Just Apocalypse? Alright, let's black border this then. Is that it? That's it. Right here? Right here. I'm gonna go free glue monkey, actually. Put you on last. There we go. Alright, let's begin by putting a destroyer right here. Seems good. We're gonna need some camo coverage. We'll worry about that in a minute. That's a pretty good shot there. You know, I think I'm actually going to do is go for hot shots and then camo vision on this, and then I'll put another another boat down. Yo, Test Face Killer, thanks for 50 months, and Bloss Craig, thanks for 16. Appreciate that. Yo, Dana Boy, thanks for 4 years, 48 months as well. Too kind, everybody. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go for this over here. Might even just go for a cannon ship. Cannon ship's pretty powerful here. Alright, cleaning up here, nice. Put you on strong. Yeah, I'm gonna grab cannon ship here, then I'll put down another unit, probably sniper. Cannon ship is a big help versus Moabs. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna put the sniper here, and I'm gonna put the sniper on close. So he gets full track coverage here, and close means that when we go shrapnel shot, he'll be able to hit down here as well, which is really good. If he's on first and a leak happens, the shrapnel will shoot off the side of the track, but close will get action the entire way down. Now, if there's a big slip, the close targeting could be inferior here, but it's no problem. For all other situations except for a huge leak, which would probably get us anyways, the close targeting should be better. Hey, Krajabul, good morning to you. What's good? Oh, I'm thinking maybe just putting down a Dragon Breath Mage here as well. Let's do that. Hey, glad you could be here to wind down Krajabul. I don't think I'm gonna need any more camo coverage here. I should probably just go for guided magic on this. What's the second upgrade after this? Arcane Blast. Okay. I don't know how that affects Dragon's Breath. It's gotta be decent. Hey there, Mazan. What's good? Yeah, we'll go for this over here. Almost always go the bottom path on the wizard, but this should be good here. We have camo coverage here, here, and here, so not as worried about that. Okay, here we go. Seems like it could be an issue if a lot of Moabs come at one time. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. We're good. Let's go here now. Yikes. This is what I was worried about. Okay, plane got down just in time. Let's do another plane here too. Let's go Wing Monkey. Looks like we're gonna clear here. Very nice. Wicked. Alright, that's one more black border down. There it is. Let's go ahead and take some attempts at Rake here. So we're going to be doing some Chimps attempts. Debating if I want to go Saudi here now. This is a really difficult map, in fact. Trying to remember the start I used last time. I think it was here. Yeah, very short track on this map is the complication. Right now I'm debating where I'm going to put hut. Last time we attempted, I was trying to put multiple huts. I think I'm going to have to stick with one hut for discount on this one. And that's just going to be the way it is. Okay, that wasn't quite it. Let's actually swap heroes here.
The spirits of the forest awaken.
Alrighty. Alright, sub here on strong. And then we're going to put a monkey down here. Alright, see how this does. Fair enough. Am I on auto start right now? No, I'm not. Yup, alright. So I can get to sub, but too late. What does starting with a boat feel like? Not good enough for sure. Okay. Might just go to a triple monkey strat. We'll see about that. So my kind of thought here is I'm going to put Oban Greenfoot here, and then load druids in here, or maybe even stick them right below on this side. Alright, monkey's performing a lot nicer on this location. Is it possible this makes it to Oban? I don't think so, but maybe. That's pretty close. All right, very close here. I wonder if just longer range would allow here. Let me try this. Yeah, he just doesn't have the damage amount to keep up. That's fair. That's fair. It's going to put another dart monkey on this side, and then that should get us to Oban. Really? Okay. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, this bottom location is awkward for him, huh? Try monkey right here. That's a good shot on the dart there, dang. Alright, so let's go ahead and put down one more monkey down here. This should get us to Oban, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do druids in here, I think. Alright, what's the next problem to solve here? It's gonna be camo.
I'm waiting.
Gotta believe this is still in Oben's range.
Target.
Maybe Oben should be up here, and then I could get in there as well. Okay, I'm actually going to restart this real quick. I'm going to put Oben on the top side instead for slightly better coverage for magic units. Hi, Pin Pin. Yes, you can sit in my lap this morning, for sure. Yeah, what a good kitty. What a good kitty. Okay, that's right. No double sub here. Okay. Okay, we know this got us to Oben. This Dart Monkey down here is not very well placed, but maybe here's better, actually. Let's just put him here since I know I get to Oben. That's really all that matters. Do the same thing as we did last time. Starting on round 6 is part of Chimp's difficulty. Pin Pin, you like a little space heater this morning. What a good warm kitty.
The spirits of the forest awaken. Yes.
All right, very good.
All right.
Can I get away with doing hut now? Is that a thing? Seems rather early, but Oben is quite OP. Okay, definitely not yet, but what if... Let's do a little ninja right here. Just going to be an easy 201 ninja. Give him camo priority. I'm also going to put Oben on strong here. Let's go. Okay, this is reaching Oben. Interesting. Almost looks like if I put the ninja below, that I could also reach that as well. Anywho. Oben's a great hero, like, for sure. He's like really, really good. Very strong. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
We lived. Barely. Alright, now that we got discount down, I'm going to put a mage up here on the junction. Right here. What I'd really like to do is place another hut here soon on this side. I'm curious as to if I can get this ninja in the radius, and if not, if putting the ninja down here would be in the radius of the expanded hut. Okay, that's good. That should cover both tracks. Should do it. Alright, let's go ahead and... try this next hut and see if we can make it happen before wave 40. I believe. Just gonna grab the monkey sense before I do that. Yo, Casually Challenged, thanks for 77 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. Alright, so my curiosity here is, how much does this expand out the radius?
Yeah.
Not quite enough. But if I go bigger radius here, maybe. The wizard will put the fire at the closest point on the track unless you pick the guided magic perk. And in that case, it will place it at the closest balloon it can activate on. I would say generally the former is more desirable. Alright, I gotta get prepared for the Moab here. I'm gonna start by putting down a plane here in the 2 times discount zone. So I can get 2 planes, in fact. Not quite. After I get bigger radius, I can get it there. Okay, let's buy bigger radius so I can get a 2 times discount plane on this side. No, let's go here. This is the start. I think we'll go here. Okay. Oh, this kitty is just so warm in my lap right now. So warm. Okay, cool. It did reach here, so we get a little discount on that. Beauty. I'm thinking that Dragon Breath Mage at this location sounds like a pretty cool unit, and we should be able to just barely afford it. Okay, there it is.
Sweet. Moa, handle it.
Great. Very stable here. Okay. Next thing I'm going to build is the Bloontonium reactor. That'll strip camo here, and then I'm going to start building on this side. I could consider not doing Bloontonium because of the fact I'm going to build MIB for my Druid Ball, so maybe that's just not necessary. Very happy with this composition going into 40 though, because it's got a lot of just good pieces, and I haven't really spent anything extra, and we have double discount hut down already. A lot to be happy about here. Can I get in the discount zone here? I can. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Give us a nice little buffer. Okay, we got a good radius here. Let's just start getting druids in. Is there any expanded radius coming up? He's level 8 right now. Wall of trees, great. Nature's clarity, yep. Okay, so no radius increase coming up on open. That's fine. What if... put another hut down here to get double discount all through here. I could actually make this one the MIB, and that would be nicer. Let's expand the radius here. I'm open to this idea. Let's see what happens. Can I get more? Is there a third druid spot in here? There is, but not in Oben's range. Essentially, this hut will pay for itself. Oh, if this monkey wasn't here, that would be a lot nicer. That's okay. Let's go here. So a couple of these druids are not in Oben's range, which is tough. Oh man, this is close. Correct, you can't sell on chimps. Alright, I think I'm going to do a quick reset here. I'm going to follow this same idea, except for I'm going to leave this area open. I also maybe have the possibility of putting Oben in this slot. He might fit at the side of the statue, I'm unsure. Let's actually go back to sandbox mode here. Got a very stable build, so we'll get back to that in just a second. Does he fit? Okay, he does fit. All right. So Oben here, hut here, and then Druid Ball. And then the double hut here as well, and we can populate this side. Sign me up. The trick here will just be, how do we get Oben down? Though I don't think this is going to be complicated. We had a pretty stable start. At worst case scenario, I can just put down another dart monkey or something, or a second sub. Not a big deal. Let's try a monkey right here. Which is frankly as good of a spot as any. All right. Yeah, that's not it either. Okay, Oben's going to be standing right here. Alright, I'm going to put this guy right here. I think it's going to be a good spot. Yes, this is a pretty premium placement for a unit, but we're going to be clearing this out and putting some druid stuff down. So most of our build's going to be on the back side here, so I think we can give up this placement to another unit, or I can just stick them up here and leave that corner. Okay, let's put them right here. I think we make Oben on this, no problem. Yeah, Dart Monkey's getting some decent pierce, or both of them are. Okay, 614. Get him as far south as possible. Good.
Target. Nice. Yes.
All right, Ninja next.
All right.
Okay, Ninja is how much? 540? Maybe I just put a Druid down instead of the Ninja? Second guessing my hut placements now. Would still be good. Ninja's going to be better up front, so we can get the sticky bomb down. Sticky bomb's going to be part of this composition, so let's just put him in a much centralized location with good track coverage. Hey there, Dindy. Nice to see you. I would say the mage was a pretty important part of the previous composition, so the mage needs to be at the junction here. If I move him a little bit to the left, we can get the fire placed right here rather than possibly here. So we're going to go as close to the corner as we can. Then we're going to bring him over just a few pixels. This way he's closer to the top of the track than the right hand side. So the flame's going to go down to the north. The hope here being that, in addition to landing on the north, that the firewall will also touch the junction where the other balloons come in. Okay, that also works. It's definitely covering both tracks. It is not where I expected it to land, but fine. That is certainly a non-issue for me. Okay. I believe I got discount on the mage last time. Oh well. $27 with purple balloons could be problematic here. If this doesn't work, I'll just put the ninja down next time. No problem. Yep, okay. firewall a little bit inconsistent. Let me see the upgrade here. Nature's Clarity is a level 11. All magic monkeys in range get +5 range, +2 pierce. Okay. Then I definitely want the ninja in the range of Oben. No question. Good morning, Matt Tunes. What's good? Pin, you are so warm right now. By God. Who knew they made such warm kitties? That was close.
Nature's revenge shall be squat next.
Okay, with a hut bonus, we'll definitely hit that corner. No question. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to resign to the fact that both the mage and the ninja are probably not going to be in the range of Oben.
Awesome.
So I'm going to try. So I'll put ninja here and then mage above. Ninja's definitely a cheaper option here for camo. Yo, Zimia's guitar, and thanks for that continuation. Appreciate that 46 months. Thank you. All right, 201 is what we're going to do now. Okay, Pimpin, it was just the wind. It's okay. Just the wind. Okay, throwing him down the same track. Right on, right on.
Nice.
I believe I can get a hut now. Just one, though. Hut, then mage. Alright, this ninja's gonna not quite be in the radius now, is he? Fair. Alright, if this works out, it's going to be pretty optimal timing for the hut. It doesn't get much better than that. It's too bad.
Not getting through.
Yo, McQueeb. Thanks for that raid, man. Hope you had a really nice stream today. Thanks everybody coming over from McQueeb's channel. Took a zero peek at my following list before I streamed today. What are you playing, man? Enjoying some more Elden Ring? I wonder if I can just do this. Let me try this placement. Hey, glad to hear it, McQueeb. I imagine I'll get around to that one eventually. I've played every other game in the Souls series on stream at some point. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. It looks awesome. This actually looks pretty strong. They're both able to throw down the straightaways, so we're getting some nice piercing effect. Well, it's getting close, though. Hey, don't do that, Mr. Bloons. Oben goes right here. I'm gonna put Oben as far south as possible. Let's go up higher, actually. Still gonna be able to fit the Druid Ball in there, I believe.
Awesome.
Just thinking if he's on the track sooner, that's definitely nicer for us.
Yes.
And then this is covered by the
Nice.
nature as well. What if I put the ninja down, and then right next to the ninja, I put just a vine druid? That should stabilize us probably better than that mage did. I think vine druid's probably about as comparable, especially getting an additional pierce from Oben at base. The thorns gaining the pierce is really strong. Okay, so on that note, let's put the ninja in the better location right here. This will also be covered by the hut, which is a big deal. Discount on flash bomb and the other upgrades going to be nice. I'll agree with that statement, Brainfist. Thorn Druid's awesome. I think doubly so with having Oben available.
Yes. Nice.
I think after Thorn Druid goes down, we'll have no problem getting the hut down. The Oben gives Druids +1 Pierce base. This is very nice. Probably room to put 2 units there. Anywho, I'm going to put the Druid here because I plan on doing a Druid ball inside where the stone statue is, and this guy will get amplified further by the Poplust Druids that will be in there. You betcha. Let's go up as high north as possible here. Oh yeah, these thorns are doing it. Awesome. Even without the Druid of the Jungle, this is just a really nice placement. Getting a great spread, multiple pops there. Yeah, thanks, Glasgow. We've had some good attempts on this map. I haven't done the same strat every time, but it's definitely a tough one. This one has a very deceptively short track. Man, those vines are shredding with Oben's bonus. Dang. Alright, yeah, I think this is as effective, if not slightly more effective, than the mage strat I was doing. And it solves the purple balloon problem we were having previously. Let's get some huts down. Geez, leave some balloons for the rest of us, dude. There we go. My man Oben is shredding right now. Dang. The vines last for a set amount of pops, and then the hard thorns makes it more pops. And to my understanding, the extra pierce from Oben does apply to these as well. So it's an effective doubling, and will actually be a quadrupling when he gets to Nature's Magic of the Druid's Vine popping power. Alright, we are absolutely going to need more camo pop. Choices. What's the next camo wave? 37? That's the big one? 37. Not quite. Okay, that was a little scary. Well, I do think out of possible units to place that Mage is still very good. With bigger radius, would it reach over here? Yo, Z Emperor, thanks for 40 months, dude. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, he covered that wave. That's nice. Oh, he almost covered that wave? Dang. Alright. That's the start we wanted, though. We got it sorted out. Just gotta get one more camo unit down. Probably just gonna put it down before I put down that second hut and make my life simple. I'm only gonna get the 1x discount on that mage anyways, so that'll be an easy plug. We're getting somewhere with this build. Yo, nice to see you, Shire. Glad you've been enjoying Battle Brothers. I will definitely be playing more of that. My current problem is I have too many games I'm enjoying. What a wonderful problem. Battle Brothers sure is brutal, though. I really enjoy games that have high difficulty like that. A lot of mechanics to learn, and it really feels like the more mechanics you learn in Battle Brothers, the more the game opens up, which is great design. Okay, this worked last time, so my placement must have been a little off on either the sub here or one of my monkeys. I think it's one of my monkeys was off. I think this guy's got to be as far up and over as possible. Ah, yes, Smurfizzle. Time doesn't always cooperate, does it? Okay, this looks better. This looks better. All right, here we go. My man Oben's going down. I'm again going to put him up higher because I want him to reach the track right here. I want him touching this spot. And when he gets the hut influence, he'll be hitting the junction, which I think is very important. Alright, next up we're going to put down Mr. Ninjaman. Let's put him on strong here, actually. Okay, 201. Now we're putting down Vine Druid. Then Hut, then Mage. Then second Hut. Then Plane, I think. Okay, as far north and as far right as possible here. probably a way here to cut getting Drew to the jungle till after a hut, but let's stick with what works here. Welcome to the Thorn Zone. Alright, far south as far left as possible. Okay, with radius, I think this will reach the druid. Alright, monkey commerce, beautiful. Okay, now mage. The same thing, I'm gonna bring him over a couple pixels. Actually, no, he's gonna be as far in the corner as possible. Right there. That's a pretty considerable discount. That 15% adds up very quick. Okay, that's a really good wall of fire placement that will definitely hit the side track as well. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was too close, man. Too close. You cannot select Wall of Fire's placement, no. There's two options. Closest point on the track is the base, and then if you take Guided Magic, you will cast it towards the Bloons. Alright, I got 1770 here. What do I want to place? Or upgrade before the Moab wave? Oh, I think bigger radius here would be a pretty large improvement to the effectiveness of the things that are here. Let's also grab longer range advanced intel, and then we'll do this.
Moa, handle it.
No?
Oh,
What did I do different last time on 40? What did I have? What was the difference? I feel like I had Dragon's Breath last time. I did, because I didn't place the Vine Druid. Okay. I could, instead of the plane, do a Moab Mauler. We did also have Oben inside the village. That's true. It's a true statement. Okay, let's try again. I'm sure I have Oben placed where I want him. It's just a matter of solving that 40 wave. What I can realistically do is wait on putting the second hut down. So I can just go right to Dragon's Breath. That seems like an easy solve. Okay. It's got to be a pixel issue on the bottom side. I mean, there could be some RNG involved, but I don't think so on this placement. Get them way tucked in there. Oh, he wasn't on strong. That was the difference. That was the difference. That was it. Okay, Pit. I know. But you're so warm, and now my pants are so covered in cat hair. Thank you, Pin, for your contribution. Very curious. What is different about these placements that I'm not getting Oben down with this now? Curious for sure. Felt like this was very consistent last time. No, that's definitely not the case. We've been doing Oben inside the rock for the past 4 attempts. Okay. I'm just gonna try it again. Maybe over a little bit? Or underneath? Underneath could work. Okay, I was gonna try it again. I mean, it should work. It should. We are doing some chimps this morning, yes, T-Rico. Yeah, no worries there, Dindy. Appreciate the suggestion. I somehow feel this is better already. No, we got open down with just the base Dart Monkeys and unupgraded sub, which we've done several times now. Just... there it is. Alright, so the difference was that this guy was not far enough north. He's a little too far south, I think. Definitely like some magic pixel action going on in here. Alright. I'm gonna get open as far north as possible here. Okay. I'm gonna put him on strong. I'm actually surprised how inconsistent the Dart Monkeys have been down here, but when it works, it works. That's all I care about. Okay, Ninja here. Cool, T-Recount. Glad you could be here for a game in a mode you enjoy. I've been enjoying the attempts on this map. It's a brutal map, but this start we have, I think, is really promising. And we got a clear way forward once we get a Druid Ball built up, so we're feeling good about getting this done today. I would say this map in particular is much closer to an advanced as far as difficulty goes. The track is just so short. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put down the Vine Druid, then I'm going to put down the hut, and then I'm going to get right to Dragon Breath Mage, and then we'll put down the second hut. We're not capitalizing on the discounts otherwise, and Dragon's Breath Mage is really good at hitting Moabs. Okay. A tertiary option here could be putting Necromancer down too instead of Dragon Breath. kind of liking that idea now that I think about it. It's a really good placement for Shimmer that would solve a lot of camo problems. Arcane Spike's definitely better for Moabs, but it's about 4 times as much expensive. That is, there's zero way we can get to Arcane Spike before the Moab wave, where we can definitely get to Dragon's Breath. I also like the idea of Dragon's Breath providing a damage over time, and it hits really nicely here and here on the line, where it can benefit from its natural piercing. Great savings on Wall of Fire here. Okay, that's a good placement for the fire. Love it. Okay, here we go. If this doesn't work, I'm going to further simplify and just put down a Moab Mauler. Perhaps even Moab Assassin, as we'll probably want one of those by the end of this. I am feeling better already. Dragon's Breath also amazing for wave 59, which can be an issue when you're trying to get a druid set up here. Okay, 38. I've got a plans. I want to get this hut down now. I don't have to, though. that's the truth. Okay, I'll grab Heart of Thunder. That'll be good cleanup, in fact. Let's see how Dragon's Breath performs here. Not good enough. Alright. So we just need to spin something that's not this. Because this hut placement and the discount only discounted the bigger radius. So really anything else would have done. Alright. To new beginnings. I know what I'm doing here. Just gonna put Mage here, and I'm gonna sneak Moab Mauler right in there, and that's gonna be plenty enough damage. It's gonna be a simple solve, and once we get past 40, we're in a really good spot. Because our balloon clear is not the issue, it's the Moab. A little suspect on this right monkey's placement. I will hope for the best. What a great morning for some balloons. Been a very fun one. Thank you all for your time and support. Been a great stream today. And we're just getting started. Okay, opens down. Sorry for not believing ya, little monkey man.
Nature's revenge shall be swift and terrible. Yes. Sweet.
Hey, great to have you, Zazel Thorn. Hope you're having a good morning. All right, 201, Vine Druid, Hut, Mage, Moab Mauler. Is the plan.
Ha! Yes. Yeah.
I'll hope you have a good tea time in that case. All right, looking good. All right, I'm quite confident this attempt is making it past wave 40. Qualifier get. Alright, monkey sense get. I'm just gonna save it for Dragon's Breath now. Okay, so I'm gonna grab bigger radius, and then I'm gonna put the cannon down. Buying bigger radius will essentially pay for itself. Oh, I can't fit it in there? Oh, man. I really thought this would fit. Okay, well, still do it here. This is a good enough spot for this. Oh, there it is. I saw that magic pixel. I saw it. There it is. There it is. That's the one. What a beaut spot for a cannon. I wonder if I can get away with doing like a frag bombs here. I'm curious on that because this would be the ultimate spot to put recursive cluster, which would be amazing cleanup on wave 63. All right, let me see. I got 2,800 right now and a 1 times discount. So I could get to cluster bombs. Maybe not missile launcher, cluster bombs, bigger bombs. Let's keep it simple, keep it cool, and just grab the Moab Mauler. With heavy bombs, strong. Alright, if this isn't clear forward, I'd be very surprised. We're good. Clean. Okay, there's that. Oben makes druids and all magic monkeys better. At base, he gives druids +1 pierce, and then at level 12, he amplifies other magic monkeys and then further amplifies druids. I kind of want to place the the druids first. Okay, maybe it's like this. Okay, as much as I'd love to get a 3x discount here, I really gotta get these druids placed down. I can put the hut down afterwards if it's going to work that way, and maybe it won't. Maybe there's no third hut available here. Possible. I'm gonna nudge control this. Okay, there we go. Probably best if... Okay, I did leave enough room here, good. I'm gonna run one more wave back here. Just want to see if I can get a hut placed in here or not. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel as if this hut's going to impede on the other druid placements. I'm gonna get the druids placed down first anyways. Yes, these could be 3 times discount, but... the base placement not being discounted is not going to be a huge issue. I guess another thought here is that if I put Druid here, it does get a lot better track coverage than putting the Druids on this side. But the more difficult waves do come from this side, and the Druids up here, after they get Oben's range buff, will be touching the junction, which I think is good enough. Okay, here we go. I'm also just going to grab Camo Vision on this right now. Alright. Two reasons for this hut. One, to get the 3x discount on all of the druids here, and 2, to give Oben increased range. Alright, let's go jungle drums here. That's a pretty nice increase. I'm also going to go... You know what? I'm not going to buy bigger radius on this one. It only affects the one druid. Alright, is Thorn Swarm or Hard Thorns better for Moab damage? It's Thorn Swarm, right? Swarm's better, that's what I thought.
Handle it.
Okay, we're good up to 63 now, and by that time we're going to have our Druid Ball built up, so I think we're looking good. This Druid of the jungle is bananas right now. Wowsy. Wowsy, dude. Alright, looking good. We will need to get MIB on these druids eventually, but for the moment, we don't need to.
VFB, handle it.
Alright, might need the forest here. We'll see, we'll see. Just grab Moab Assassin here. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Alright. I feel like we actually handle 63 here, but I have no reason not to grab some sort of upgrade. What do I want? It's going to be really good right here. Flash Bomb. Oh, we're looking good. The forest not cover this section of track? Try right here. Is it? Oh, I can put it like mid-track. Interesting. Yeah, we'll put it on this one because... Oh no. Sirs. Alright, 63 got me. I'm gonna put down Recursive Cluster right here. Alright, here we go. That third wave on 63 is pretty brutal. Recursive Cluster will be a very easy solve on that. I think I'm actually going to make this a primary mentoring hut and go that route. 63 is definitely a problem, but not a difficult problem to solve here, I don't feel. Okay, if we make it through that way, we're good to get open down. Okay, this time, however, I'm going to try open right here, okay? This is where the Druid was going before. It's just a much better placement, and if I can build the Druid ball on the inside line here, it's a lot better for placement. Alright, Ninja above open here. This will also allow the... Ninja to get up here. Or get the Mage inside of Open's range too. Excuse me. Good morning, Zealousy. Hope you're having a nice one. What's good? Ooh, actually a little further south here is nice, because then the radius will extend out to this corner. I think we got a serendipity situation on our hands here. Okay. Hey, Mr. Bonoso, what's happening? Good morning. Yo, Bunny Wild, thanks for 93 months just a few minutes ago. 7 more for that 100 club. Thank you. Yes, this is currently Chimp's difficulty. Correct. Yeah, this open placement's going to be a lot nicer. Alright, I'm gonna put Vine Druid. I definitely want the Vine Druid to be in Open's range, so there's that. Just gonna put him right here. I don't disagree on red, but I'm going to stick with the plan. Okay, now we're putting down Hut, and then we're putting down Mage. I don't think I'm planning on upgrading the sub on this particular attempt, but also because my in-game strategy revolves around having Monkey Intelligence Bureau with a set of Populous Druids. So going into the top path on sub, while it's really nice to get the Bloontonium reactor on this map, I think a little bit counterintuitive to the in-game build. Oh, possibly good. Sub is overall a very effective unit. That is to say, I think Bloontonium on this spot on this map is a very strong placement. Good morning, Kenobi. Alright, looking good. I think this is in range. It's like the middle of the feet is usually where it is. I think this unit is definitely in range of Owen's buff. I believe it. Okay, I'm going to grab bigger radius, and then I should be able to get this Moab Mauler again, which I think is a fine placement. Maybe, just maybe, I can fit the cannon in here now. I was very careful on the mage placement. Okay, no, that's a nope. Okay, that did work. We did very well on the Moab last time. I'm tempted to try Recursive Cluster right here. So how is Moab Eliminator not going to be part of the build on this? It has to be. Okay, here we go. We know this works, so we'll just do it again. We've gotten a few discounts before 40, and we have not put down anything that we don't want in the in-game composition, so that's a pretty successful start.
I'm waiting.
Okay, I gotta believe that with the radius increase, Oben's gonna have his a boost here, which is very important to me right now. Yeah, I agree a small unit would fit in here. Maybe? No? Interesting. So 2 small units fits in that spot. One medium, 1 small. Nah.
I'm waiting.
Okay, he's inside the hut. Beautiful. Okay. Huh. MIB has to happen. Let's try it right here. Getting crazy with the discounts. A little concerned if I do this that 2 druids are not going to fit side to side with the hut. That seems like a stretch. For the moment, let's get the druids placed here that get the 2 times discount, and then I'll fuss with that placement a little bit. There it is. That's the one. Now, if I can get this druid in and there's room for a hut on the side, I'm going to take it. But I don't think there will be. Oh, that's easy, Venoso. Grab monkey farmers. That's what you want. Well, no matter how I swing this, I gotta get MIB. So I think I might as well just place this now. Or do it like this. Okay, this is the one right here. Because I get the discount on Monkey Intelligence Bureau. Then I'll have a slightly inferior placement on the south side, but we're gonna get enough druids in here this way. Okay, this is the one. Let's get this as far north as possible. I'm hopeful on this placement right now. It's going to be a pretty big discount. Monkey Intelligence Bureau is a $8,000 upgrade that's going to get a 20% discount now. Okay, let's try here. I also don't need to go range on that. The only downside to this placement here is that not all of the druids will be getting jungle drums. Oh well. Can definitely live with it. Okay, no bigger radius required, so I might as well grab these. That's a little bit of a yikes. I'm also just going to go ahead and grab Camo Vision now. I take it back. I'm going to grab Flash Bomb now. They're pretty comparable, Banana Farm or not. I just like Monkey Farmers. I think they're cool. Seeing this now, I think I'd put the Vine Druid here, but that's a very small improvement on what I think is a working system right now. Okay. He got a lot further north than I thought he would.
Moa, handle it.
Alright, before I do anything else here, I'm gonna grab Jungle Drum, and grab Primary Training, and then I'm going to grab Primary Mentoring. I'm going to put Recursive Cluster up here. This is going to be the solve for 63, and it's also just going to be really nice for other applications too. This is a really nice spot for a Recursive Cluster. And it's in a 2x discount zone. Beautiful. This is a bigger bombs type situation. That was a little close. Let's grab this radar scanner. You know, the more I'm looking at this composition, the more I think that Bloontonium reactor is still going to be really good. I have to go MIB for the druids, but getting the recursive cluster and the Moab Mauler on target faster seems pretty good, and certainly Bloontonium reactor is not a bad unit for just doing damage to regular waves. Can still wait. Let's go here. Oh snap, it does fit. I saw a pixel in there. I did. Okay, this should leave room below, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's place this one first in the 3 times... Or it's only in a 1 times discount zone, excuse me. The 3X is the Pop Lust. Okay, let's nudge this. Okay. Hey, Gonzo the Songhood, thanks for 98 months. 2 more for that 100 club. Appreciate that. Alright, here's what I'm going to buy next. This will vastly simplify Wave 60.
I'm waiting. Yes. I'm waiting. Feel nature's wrath.
Alright, I believe in this composition's ability to destroy Wave 63 thanks to our recursive cluster primary hut. I think we're in a much better position than last time for that wave. Uh-oh. That guy really blocked my placement? Gotta be a pixel in here, huh? Interesting, this is not what I expected. See a spot over here? Did I see that right? No, that was just him disappearing. Got it. Okay. There it is. All right, since we were able to clear Wave 63, we're looking good to get a lot further now. Okay. Gotta get MIB before 90, but we're looking pretty good till then. There's somewhere all of these overlap. There might be a 3 times discount over here. There is. Alright, I'm gonna go for a MAME Moab Sniper. Always a good addition to any composition. We're also getting a huge amount of discount on this. I think I go faster firing here.
BFB, handle it.
The druid buff for losing health is how much health you lose after taking the thing, so total health is not part of that calculation. It is a 10% increase in attack speed at base, though. Okay. Let's find a spot for this last tree, which I really hope fits in here. It does. Good. Yo, Kurt Soon, thanks for 77 months. Thank you. He's getting 3 times. That's not bad. Basically, better Moab damage, Emil, is the difference. Just gonna grab MIB now at a discount. Alright, now the druids can hit every single type of bloon. Cool. Okay, well, I reached the point I was thinking about. Now I gotta figure out how I want to proceed from here. That was a yikes. We survived 78, though, which is pretty brutal. If this was able to hit camo, would have been fine. I think I might go for that Bloontonium now, and then add some hard-hitting stuff, perhaps a Super Monkey. Yo, Idolized DT, thanks for 90 months. Much appreciation. Considering the Bloontonium reactor right now, the more I think about it, the less desirable it seems. I am getting a discount on this guy, though. Does smart spikes allow us to choose the location the spikes go down, or is it an auto placement? Remembering right, this is the furthest placement back. So if I put it here, I could get it to place the perma-spikes on the junction of the track. It's going to put the furthest spot back. So here's the spot. Here we go. I like the idea of this because if it slips, it slips. Oh, it's a little further back than I wanted. Okay. Oh, I see it got a range increase. Interesting. Let's try right here then. I want to figure this one out. I don't believe these would cover the track I want it to, though it's not going to be a bad placement. Try right here. Is that it? That's better. Those are definitely fine. Yeah, spikes do have pretty large hitboxes. It's definitely possible this one's hitting this track. I'm sure that these are hitting this track. Okay, do I want white hot spikes, or do I want even faster production? I think I want faster production here, in fact. What do you all prefer on your perma spikes? Do you like faster production or bigger stacks? Bigger stacks? Alright, I'll go with chat here. Look at my man, he's shredding right now. Well, I have a few ways I could improve this composition, though I'm liking the overall look of it. Looks nice. Gonna work my way towards perma-spikes, certainly. This looks scary, but once they hit the junction here with all the druids, everything's evaporating. Getting permaspike down so it has a few rounds to build up the spikes is definitely what we want here.
ZOMG. Handle it.
You know, ILSET, if I did miss you earlier, thank you so much for 90 months, dude. 90. A lot of big time subs this morning.
ZOMG. Handle it.
Uh-oh. Ooh, 87 leaked? Okay. So let me review this real quick. The placement on this, right below the monkey, was good. It could actually be a little bit further south, but not too much. So I think right 2 spots below. I like this setup right here. I don't think it's going to get much better than this for the MIB. The only other option would be to make the other hut MIB. The main change I'm going to make on this one is I'm going to make this Necromancer, which I think Prince of Darkness would be really fantastic on this map. And the going Shimmer route will accomplish what I want to get camo vision for this guy and this guy. The footprint of a water monkey will not block any land placement. The hitbox of the tower has nothing to do with the size of the avatar. Hope that makes sense. So we can fit like 2 ice or a glue in a ice or an alchemist in a ice. But when we put mage here, we're no longer going to be able to fit 2. Now, something that we could do is put the ninja up here and then put the mage below. What are you making noise at me for, Daisy? Come here. I own 4 cats. 4 cats. Oh, you want to be a lap kitty? That's nice. That's nice. What a cutie patootie kitty, though. One moment, I gotta pet this cat. Yo, Peace Taker, thanks for 37 months. Appreciate you. Come on, Daisy. Okay, not a lap kitty then. Just a kitty. Fair. Just come sit in my lap, okay? It's not a big deal. Stop walking all over me, thanks. What a good kitty. I think your suggestion is interesting, Fabane, to put the hut down here. It definitely could work. Do one hut here, one hut here, one hut here. Kind of triangulate it. That would allow us to possibly get a discount on the spikes if we go that route again. Not convinced we will. Alright, so for Prince of Darkness, where do I want them spawning from? I'm going to put Oben here, in fact. And the Ninja up top, because we can probably go Ninja Ice. There's an idea.
Nature's revenge shall be swift and tender. All right.
I think Crossbow Master would have some difficulty here, Zealousy. If I was going to place a Crossbow Master, it'd probably be on this corner or this corner, so we could take advantage of this diagonal. But he would definitely struggle to hit on this bend. Be very good on this straightaway, though. Rethinking my mage placement right now.
All right.
Yo, Pastromi, thanks for 63 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. I think here for Flash Bomb actually makes a lot of sense. Because then the Flash Bomb can reach back here. You get more uptime on the stun, which is important. So I think I like this ninja better. Yo, Peace Taker, thanks for 37, and Nutgirdle, thanks for 42. Got yourself the answer. Look at what's happening right now. What is this? What is this here? A very spicy kitty in my lap is what it is. Excuse me? No, don't bite me. No. Okay, I guess you're gonna do what you want then. Cool. This run's been blessed by Spicy Kitty. What are you doing right now? Hey! This cat is out of control.
All right.
Yes, that's what I wanted, Daisy, to feel a super scratchy kitty tongue. Thanks. Thanks so much for that. That was definitely what my morning was missing. Scratchy kitty tongue. Okay, you can stop now. Thank you. I'm being mauled by a wild animal. It's happening. Just saying, this might be my last stream. I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, Daisy, you're fired. You gotta get out of here. You're done. You're done. You're done. Nice try. You lasted 3 minutes. New record. Good job.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. So, if I'm not mistaken here, I believe that I can get... Necromancer now. I wonder if Oben's buff to magic monkeys affects reanimated balloons. I'm gonna guess no. The nice part about having Shimmer Mage here, besides the range, of course, is that this is basically a one-stop shop for camo coverage. Yeah, I wish these were starting back here, but this is fine. I'm getting pretty much maximum effectiveness here. Uh-oh. Yeah, alright. It worked. Can't say it worked well, but it worked. I was liking the idea of this hut, but look how weak that radius is. I'm gonna go back to this one. Okay, he is getting the discount. I think the tooltip was just glitched there. Indeed. Indeed. So this time we got through here without using Moab Mauler. It's a pretty decent improvement. So do I want to adjust or go on the same path? I always like making an adjustment or two. What if instead of messing with this third hut, I place the druids here and then get an arcane spike mage here for Oben? Go start by removing this. Not going to worry about that third discount hut because I can make this one MIB. Maybe I don't need MIB here. The MIB for druids is specifically so they can hit DDTs. And if I get up to... Yeah, if I end up getting up to Prince of Darkness here, that's pretty much DDT coverage. So even the reinforced DDTs we should be able to cover. And I don't believe that Druid's damage to Moabs is increased for having MIB. It's only about the DDT. Oh, cool. Thanks for that clarification, Namal. Malby says that the tooltip only appears when you can actually buy things on the unit. I did not know about that distinction. That's a good one. Always appreciate game mechanic clarification. Always. Okay, I'm gonna go bigger radius here just so we get the druid ball the way we want. think this druid to the north might be a little bit too far south. These guys are not evenly placed. Oh well, not a big deal. We're gonna have a lot more wiggle room on this one because we're not trying to squeeze a third hut in here as well. You know what? That's gonna be adequate. These druids on the side are not the strongest placement, but this leaves room on the south side for better placements for my other stuff. And all of these druids are fitting inside the 2x discount zone, which is fantastic. There's some funky hut placement. Oh, snap. You see that? I did. I did. There was a spot in here. There it is. Okay, I might be putting MIB down anyways. That's a nice one right there. Okay, no matter what, I'm putting down a recursive cluster here. Let's go ahead and get that placed in the 2x discount zone. It's a time-tested and proven winner. Hey, take it easy, Zealous. Hope your day goes well. All right, now we're going to complete the druid rectangle here.
Moa, handle it. Enjoy.
Do I have jungle drums yet? I don't. Let's just get jungle drums right now. It's going to be a very large improvement. 15% attack speed for all units in the radius, which is currently every unit I own mostly. Seems cool. Okay. Druid Ball is complete.
BFB, handle it. I'm waiting.
I meant to place that somewhere else. Let's go here right now. This should still be fine, though I might run into a little trouble here. Ah, we're good, we're good. Okay, did I get flash bombs yet? I did. What I want to do with this guy is inside the discount zone, and he has jungle drums, so it seems like maybe at the very least ballistic missile would be good. Preemptive strike, how much does this cost? 34,000. Well, I'm not going to be able to afford everything I want. I want Avatar of Wrath, I want Prince of Darkness, I want Permaspike. I just can't have it all. I wish. If I can make it past 63 with this composition, I could definitely save up for Prince of Darkness, which would be a pretty clean way to escalate. Prince of Darkness will solve a lot of problems for a long time. It'll just be helpful right now. Well, covers 5 out of the 6. I think this is viable. Let's go for faster throwing since he's buffing so many units here. Oh yeah, we're looking good. It's actually nice he's backloading the buffs onto units that don't have as much track coverage. Let's go stronger stimulant. I'm going to save it for Prince of Darkness now. I believe we're there. And with that, I think there's a distinct possibility that MIB is not necessary on this one. I think I'm going to try to skip Monkey Intelligence Bureau.
Handle it.
Well, actually, I don't like that now.
Nice.
Let's just stick it right on the junction. These druids are shredding the Moabs right now. The fact that there was no bananas stored in the forest there is a really strong sign that our druid ball is working well. Looking good. Looks like we're gonna make Prince of Darkness right around wave 77. So in chimps mode for this forest, it stores the accumulated value of balloons that have entered the forest. So you don't actually make extra money off the ability, but it will store the bananas in there. It can actually be a downside sometimes. I believe on regular mode you get some bonus for it, but no extra income on chimps. Gotta say, this composition's feeling really good. Okay, I was close in my estimation, but not quite. There we go, got it at 78. Nothing reached the forest there, wowsy. Yeah, okay, fair. So this is extra income outside of Chimps mode, but not during. Alright, Fresh Forest is down. Okay, we do have a 2x discount zone up here, so we could consider adding Maim Moab Sniper in, but if I could just get to Avatar Wrath, that'd be real nice. Also, you know what? If Sticky Bomb Ninja is going to be wrong here, I don't want to be right. Let's just grab that. Now we're saving for Avatar Wrath. I believe the reanimated balloons, not the Moab ones, have a natural 2 piercing capability, if I'm understanding the conversation in chat correctly. That can be further boosted by the Azili hero. Oh, you're all good, Alpha. Just the periods in between the letters, the bot recognizes a link, even though it wasn't. GIF banana.
ZOMG, handle it.
Okay, that was a little scary. If I'm not mistaken, that was the round that got us last time. Okay, you're right. You are a cat. Wow. Amazing. So cool. Alright, you know what? Even though we have these buffs, I've just kind of decided the MIB is probably a necessity because I can strip the camo off of the DDTs. No, kitty, no. Stop being a bready spaghetti and be a nice calm down kitty, huh? She's attacking little leaves on the screen. Little cherry blossoms. Listen here. You're like a year old. It's time to calm down just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Yeah, you can watch from the chair. That's good. Okay, we had a magic pixel in here. Where is it? In here somewhere. I know I can make this placement because I saw it earlier. There it is. What I should really do is pick a point on the hut to look at when this placement goes down. See if we can find it again. Focusing on the door here. I feel like it's more north than I expect it to be. It's like literally 1 pixel in here. Unbelievable. This placement's cursed. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it back here. I'll leave it free floating. Okay, there it was. It's more south than I thought it was. In this zone right here, there it is. Way more south than I thought it was. Yeah, if you guys have any complaints about tower placement, feel free to leave those suggestions with the devs. I am just a guy trying to play the game, and frankly, I find the complications of tower placement to be one of the most enjoyable parts of playing Bloons. So I can't say I share your sentiment. And while I'm sure you don't mean anything by it, I have read that comment so many times. Okay, here we go. Really beautiful we're able to fit a hut in there. Alright, now we're going to save up for Avatar Rax. This is the clean escalation to finish this off. Not bad. I mean, if they make it around this corner, we're in trouble. Let's just say that. You know, we have a really good track coverage here. I'm actually going to move Oben's forest now to right back here. Gonna make Avatar Wrath like mid wave 95 here. It's good timing for it. The fact that we're able to afford an upgrade here that costs 48,000 means we can really do a lot of different things here. Wow, I think the moving of the forest here actually just saved my run. Okay, so we made it to that anyways. So what does Avatar Wrath read? The more balloons there are, the more damage it does. Well, that's pretty nice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stack up some Moab Mauler snipers in the 2x discount zone that remains, because the remaining complication here is wave 100. Is there room for a little mage foot back here? Not quite. Kind of. Arcane Spike Mage would also be just pretty decent, but not there. Ooh, we can get the jungle drums? Okay, I'm sold on this as a good idea. We can have our cake and eat it too, maybe. Intense Magic. Here we go. Great discount on that. Also, this coverage is really good because we're lacking on this side, so that is an area of cleanup we can get. Sniper is absolutely it now. Okay, I'm going to get him outside of the Alchemist buffing range because main Moab Sniper, while it does take the buff, it doesn't take it very well. Druid is a much better target for the Alchemist buff. Okay, wave 100 remains. I'm just gonna slap down a Moab Mauler here, I think. Why not? No time for Moab Assassin, but this is something. Cool.
Big Bloon now, for the love of nature.
For the love of nature, he says. This is looking all right. Man can dream. Okay. Hell yeah, we got it. GG, Chimp's victory. All right, let's go ahead and do Apocalypse now. I'm just gonna grab Sauda for this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab Adora.
Embrace the sun.
Maybe I don't take a buff on the ninja here. Let's try to save it for Adora. So Apocalypse is a somewhat randomized mode. Daisy is super into, you can kind of see her right here, super into the Bloons this morning. What a good kitty. It's looking a little rough. Got health as a resource here. I'll take my lick.
Feel the light.
I feel like we're gonna have a deficit of lead camo. I'm gonna put down a boat here.
Feel the light.
Grape shot, hot shot, gonna help. I'm also going to go for longer range camo vision cannon ship if I'm allowed.
Feel the light.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, that wasn't too bad. The shield held. Okay, not that then. I think our camo's covered. I just need to get Moab damage down. Hey, glad you could make it as well, Ehud. Thanks for being here. Yeah, after this apocalypse, we are good to go. We're black bordered on this map. It's definitely a tough one. I've done quite a few chimps attempts on this before we arrived on the build that we just completed. Okay, here we go. Let's have this one go figure 8, or figure infinite, rather. Cool.
Radiant. Feel the light.
I'll make this one a spy plane.
Feel the light.
Alright, I'll put this one on Wing Monkey. It's not the most effective targeting here, but I like having a mix.
Ready yourselves.
Yikes.
Feel the light. Well done.
Alright, you can be spy plane too. Planes for days. This guy will be an effective cleanup, I think.
Ready yourselves. Halt. Feel the light.
God, Apoplos generate some really nasty waves. No, I'm not going to sacrifice a monkey. No, really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, howdy you betcha.
Feel the light. Well done. Well done.
That's probably a wave that gets us here. Or not. Or not. Super scary, but I think we're holding. Okay, maybe not.
Halt.
Alright, that was just, I'm gonna chalk that one up to, wave RNG. That was... that was wild. Let's grab a different hero, too. Let's just grab Quincy, son of Quincy here.
Nothing gets past my bow.
The re-Quincying begins right now.
Just give me a target.
Just give me a target. Will do. Will do. Classic Quincy, son of Quincy. Classic. Yeah, Quincy's solid, man. It's a great hero. Great hero. I think that's one nice thing that Bloons does. It does have a lot of content you have to unlock through playing via XP, but they give you quality options for heroes and stuff early on. Quincy's who you start with, and he's still good after you get everything unlocked. One of the best, even.
Yes? Come on. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Is Quincy going to be leveled up to hit camo here in time? It sure looks like he will be.
Come on.
Yoinks.
Yes.
I'm actually going to take cannon ship here before I go into the camo vision. Yeah, Brainfist, that's definitely fair. You don't get the in-between round cash on Apoplos, so you often feel very starved for monkey bucks. I definitely feel that too. Hey there, Fate. What's good?
Come on. Yes.
Alright, well, one plane's not going to be wrong. It won't. Where do I want to put this thing? You know what's real good on every mode? This guy. I'm gonna go for this next.
Awesome.
Awesome indeed, bud. Really, Apoplos will just be a matter of putting stuff down, putting down high quality units, and then eventually we'll get a win. That's kind of what Apoplos does. There's such a wide variance in the types of waves you can get here. They are within certain parameters, of course, but very wide variance. But I'd like to get his pirate ship. I think if I save for that right now, I'll probably probably lose. Yeah, okay. That sorts it right there. We need more. Go here. Yikes.
Seriously?
Seriously, indeed. Alright, before we head into another attempt here, about 3.5 hours into our morning broadcast, just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, grab a refill on my coffee, use the restroom, do all that stuff. We'll be back in just a moment for another apocalypse attempt on Rake. We back. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief one. I'm going to make one more swap here. Going to go to Sauda, who I think is probably the cleanest apocalypse hero. It is the rocket guy that buffs other rockets. The Admiral. Put you here. Down here is also really good for Sauda, though a bit late on the track. All right, gonna put him here. Yeah, and for Apocalypse being this late on Sauda is not going to work, but on other compositions, using Sauda as kind of like a net to catch stuff at the end is a really valid strat. It's not fantastic for this particular application, I don't believe. Gonna need another popper here soon. Okay, at least she can pop lead now. Let's see here. Okay, this time I'm gonna go for Destroyer. That is some spicy balloons, my dude.
My skills go legendary.
Planes are good on pretty much every map, outside of some applications for chimps. That spread is pretty nice. I think saving for Destroyer here might be a mistake, but I'm gonna do it anyways. What's the worst that happens? We gotta do another run? Oh no. Not another run of Bloons. Okay, got him. Dang, Sauda, leave some Bloons for the rest of us. Or don't. Your choice. I'll stop with all this camo, though. Don't be rude now. Wow. All right.
On.
It's fair. Let's put Sauter right here against a really strong spot.
Raid.
I'm gonna put you here. And put a 201 ninja down right here now. Wall of Fire Mage, also pretty strong, but does not help on Moabs, which is a definite concern here. Gonna put this ninja a little further back because this way he'll get access to a lot further on the track here.
Power.
We're also getting a somewhat randomized amount of money here, so there's just so much variance in Apocalypse. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we got camo covered now. Let's get camo lead covered. And then we'll put down some straight up Moab solving options like Moab Mauler. Honestly, putting down some subs that can see the entire map might not be bad, but it might also be too expensive for what we're doing here. The brutal Apocalypse map. Brutal. I'm enjoying it. Can I fit you in here? Not quite. Alright. Put you on strong. Gotta get to the ability to pop lead here before 28 arrives, which is when lead can show up for the first time. Do you mean the difference between the two units or the difference between the two paths, Slime Lord? Yikes. Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
Help me, please. Get to me. Fight on.
Definitely leaning towards perishing potions here.
Please get to me. Fight on.
Say the main difference between sub and pirate ship is that the sub has an option to hit globally or hit off of other units' stuff. So since you're talking about 6 different paths, there's a lot of differences.
Fight on.
Alright, I think I need to avoid getting the ninja here.
We brave.
Also, Sauda on the bottom corner might make more sense, then she can sweep out here. In fact, let's make that change right now.
We brave.
I guess the only thing that sub and ship really share in common is they both have to be placed on water.
Stronger.
I was gonna go to acidic mixture dip this time. I'm gonna put down some other stuff.
Stronger.
Okay, let's try this. Yo, Guess Wiki, thanks for 40 months. Appreciate that big 4-0. And for the lane, thanks for 58. Basically grabbing Wall of Fire here instead of the Alchemist buff. Seems like a not bad insurance. I think that will hit Bloons going down this path, though. This is not exactly what I wanted here. All right. Moab Mauler recursive cluster. Moab Mauler right here. Okay, cool. The fire is hitting both paths, which is good. Hey there, Art Vandalay. What's happening?
Getting stronger.
Boomerang Monkey is awfully strong right here.
A captain approaches. The mighty roar. Glory. The mighty roar.
Okay, not dead. Oh, we're probably dead on this wave, though. Jeez. Holy guacamole, 47? This is wave 47?
My shield. Captain approaches.
Yowza. The brutality right now.
We pray.
Alright, we go for a little high quality cheese here, alright. Time for some plain spam. Hi, Pin Pin. Do you want to come on my lap again? Because you're a good kitty who doesn't bite me when you're in my lap. Yeah, that's you. You're a good kitty. Unlike that Daisy type.
The power.
I do need to get an option to pop leaded here, though. Camo lead, too. Okay, I'm going to start with this again. Just for now. Actually, if we go enough pineapples, it shouldn't matter. Yo, External, thanks for 24 months. Archmage Thrawn, thanks for 16 as well. What is this noise that's happening? 1 second.
The power.
All right. Just a very bad kitty, that's all it was. was thinking that not Wing Monkey, but Figure Infinite's probably slightly better here. Yeah, Figure Infinite would drop pineapples on the track as well. Alright, now can we afford planes before 40? That's going to be the question. Oh, I can't believe that wave got handled there. That was crazy. Yo, BatLedge85, thanks for a wonderful year. Appreciate those 12 months. Thanks a lot. I don't know, dude. That is tough. That is tough. Let's do like a couple more attempts here. Starting to think that maybe Quincy, Son of Quincy, is actually a nicer option here.
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
What does this map want me to put down to handle Moab's? Could just spam down Moab Maulers. That's always an option. Let's try Quincy right here.
Just give me a target.
You know, it'd be somewhat effective. Moab push. I gotta say, the idea of red hot rings here too sounds pretty nice for those early leads. Yo, Spork207, thanks for 50 months. Thank you. Yes, it is T-Recall. There's a monkey knowledge for Boomerang Monkey that allows if the boomerang makes it back to the monkey, he throws a second iteration, which is very nice. It in a lot of ways doubles the effectiveness of Boomerang Monkey early in some cases. or near doubles. It's very nice for a lot of modes, but you don't want to rely on it too much because then you're going to run into a brick wall on Chimps mode. Now, Boomerang Monkey is still very effective on Chimps mode, but not as effective as an early game unit.
Come on. Come on.
Alright, now we're going to level up this guy. Between Quincy and the Ninja, we should have most camo covered right now, but not camo lead.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it's fine, Quincy. No need to be so whiny about it. It's just a balloon sneaking by. No bigs, bud.
Nice. Come on.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a good look. Oh yeah, the angle here is awesome. We're losing a little bit up here, but that's very minimal considering what it's doing. Yo, Spork207, thanks for 50 months. Appreciate that 5-0. Half Century, Sagel the Eternal 42, and Sansador, thanks for 37. Appreciate those continuations a lot. Thanks so much. I gotta say, it's the most promising attempt so far, just based on how the waves are clearing and how much money we have. Gonna grab Moab Press and then take something else.
I am Quincy, son of Quincy.
Thinking with this coverage, maybe an Airburst Darts sub could be real good. Let's do that. That continues the camo coverage too. Put you on strong. Not submergent report. Yes, the nice thing about this game, there's lots of viable strategies, GameCube. Let's go ahead and do another one. Put them over here. I feel like I've gotten more money on this attempt than previous attempts. That's probably not true. All right, I'm gonna go here. Gonna add a little more range here and also just give us a nice cleanup option. Not gonna go all the way into the 3K upgrade here yet. All right, put it here. Oh boy. Okay, that was good. If we just had camo lead better covered, so maybe mage. We got the start down now, though. It's definitely Boomerang Monkey. Okay, right here.
Just give me a target.
Right here. Right here. Bloontonium reactor was also an option there. That was maybe as effective as the air burst. Wouldn't be for Moabs, though.
Alright.
Something to think about.
Come on.
You're doing a great job there, Boomerang Monkey. Great job. Plutonium's good at everything except for killing Moabs, which is generally the problem we've had on this map for Apocalypse. Wave 47, 48 gets real intense. If I had to guess, I'd say Plutonium Reactor probably a bit expensive for most, for this map and most of the advanced maps. For Apocalypse anyways. Great tower, though. And probably could work here depending on the RNG of the waves. Motion, oh the ocean. Thanks for 64 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Yo, Pet Brain, thanks for 23 months as well. Hell yeah. Alright, just this tower right here would have covered the camo lead deficit we had earlier. Putting on strong. Alright, get Moab press now. So really nice coverage for a sub. The sub's going to be good because he's only getting blocked on this section, which you don't have vision on anyways. The sub on this side gets blocked by the statue quite a bit, in fact. Just now having that realization. I'm Quincy, son of Quincy, he says. That is so true, dude. So true. Morning it is, Motion. Morning it is.
Oh yeah.
Hope the morning goes well. I got about as close to full map vision as we're going to get now. Quincy, son of Quincy, says, so true, so true. I'm going to put this mage back here. This mage has been a rock star previous attempts. Also round out our vision on the map. In fact, maybe I'll go back here. Let's do this. So I'm going to move him back just 1 pixel here. I'm hoping that the fire goes here. Hey, what's good, Striker Elk? Hope you're having a nice one, dude. Alright, actually, I'm grabbing cannon ship next. That'll embolden our ceramic killing. Alright, cool. Fire might actually be a little bit high to hit this path, but it's got a large hitbox, so I'm going to be hopeful. Now, camo lead is not a problem. Okay. Stronger stimulant does have 100% uptime here. Let's go ahead and grab it. I feel like we've broken through on this attempt.
Incoming.
True, true. Okay, if we killed the fortified like that, it's a pretty good sign.
Come on. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There it is. There it is. All right, well, we black bordered over here. Only one intermediate map remains to black border. That Shoots. Shoots is certainly a tough map too. I imagine Apocalypse will be tough on that as well. Oh yeah, we got a little left on Bazaar too. What we got left on Bazaar here? We got Chimps, Half Cash, and Apocalypse. I actually think, in a lot of ways, that Rake is tougher than Shoots. Bazaar is a very unique challenge as well. Right. All right, very good. I think 4.5 hours of Bloonsin is good for me this morning. We're certainly not done with our stream yet, though. I'm going to slide into some Nova Drift. I'm really jamming on this game lately. It's awesome. I just get my title swapped here. All right, cool. Not gonna have a particular plan today, just gonna be making some stuff. Maybe do some things we've done before, maybe do some things we haven't. Had a very experimental build day yesterday, which turned out awesome. Yo, nice Brainbits, congrats on that 1.5 mil run. Well, if you're new to Nova Drift, it is a roguelike asteroid-style score shooter. So very arcadey, and when I say asteroid-style, that means that it's not a twin-stick control. It is a thrust and drift. So you control the direction of the ship, and then you control thrust as well. You're aiming and then drifting, rather than having complete control of movement with one and shooting with another. That'd be twin-stick shooter. Let's go for Thermal Lance here. I've been enjoying Thermal Lance lately. I've been doing it mostly with mines, which is nice, but let's do something a little different here. I might end up going mines anyways, but there's that. Let's do Halo Shield here. I'm going to try Viper Thermal Lance. Viper has plus 20% ignite duration. None of these are wrong. Let's just take improved thrusters. Certainly more maneuverability won't be bad. Alright, so Viper can run directly into enemies to release a caustic payload, which is massive damage over time. I want Deadly Wake, not Streamline here. I'll take a Slippy Stream. This gives us more rotation speed and percentage-based thrust. So the more thrust mods we take, the more Slipstream benefits those. But honestly, just the 7% rotation speed is massive, because Thermal Lance by its nature diminishes your ability to turn while firing. Okay, the next wild mob we take is gain 2 more times. That's basically a free level. Yeah, for sure, Sargos. The build diversity in Nova Drift is just like... there's so many things you can try. I have a little over 300 hours in this game, and there's still tons of builds I have not got around to trying out yet, and plenty of things I haven't discovered, that's for sure. All right, we're going to take Candescence here, 20% burn damage. That's definitely good. That's the type of damage we're doing. Don't actually know if Corrosion makes as much sense here. Not if we're going to go Deflagration. Actually, yes, if we're going to go Deflagration. So, I think our source of damage on the lance, I don't know how quickly it applies the damage. Let's go ahead and grab a Deadly Wake here. I'm curious how big Deflagration, Super Mods, Supernovas will be created without taking Corrosion on this particular build. I think that's going to be the science we're going to try to figure out here. So on other builds, you really need Corrosion to make the Caustic Nova on Deflagration effective enough, and I think this would be the exception. Both the Sparks and the Thermal Lance apply vulnerability, but I think that what's happening with the Lance is doing a small amount of damage very rapidly. At least that's my current hope. More details on that in a bit. Okay, we're going to take Purge, yes. Alright, I'm going to take Stabilization here, with the hope of going Agility, and once I have Agility, I have complete control over the ship's turning radius, while the Thermal Lance is activated, which is what we want. Oops, sorry about that melted core, but my bad. Okay, plus 20% burn damage, plus 30% ignite duration, 30% weapon damage down, but this is still a significant damage up, and it also provides regeneration. The only reason it's damage up is because we're doing burn damage. Alright, something defensive doesn't sound bad. Little extra hull. Oh yeah, Power Reserves works just as good as Agility, because the reduction in turn radius is part of the mobility reduction of Thermal Lance. So now we can maneuver at a pretty nice rate. I think I can get by without Agility too. I'm glad that showed up first. That went well. Ooh. This just in. Projectiles hurt. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and add mines into this build, because we're going to need something to kind of clear area of effect. That's a fact. Yikes. And we're dead. re-roll the upgrades, get back to Thermal Lance. Let's go not Halo Shield on this. Let's in fact go Temporal Shield. Yes, Grenade's a very strong weapon. It's just very flashy. Not the strongest starting weapon. Your ability to use Grenade effectively will greatly increase the more you understand the movement in the game, as grenades are applied with momentum. All right, let's do research here. Mines. So what research does is it can banish mods from the pool using our rerolls. That's nice. We also gain maximum hull and shield when we banish mods, though we start with a reduced amount. Alright, alright. These are all good. I'm gonna take magnitude at least. Okay, now we've got nice lance here. Good perimeter at the moment. Stabilization, gotta get to power reserves or agility or both. Maybe I'll try to get both on this one. I've been doing either or, but full control would be awesome. Power reserves, hell yeah. Yo, Shadowfan216, thanks for 81 months. Okay. I'm going to take shield effect radius here. I'm going to commit to having a shield on this run, and I'm also going to say the enemies being slowed in a field around me is going to be very beneficial for Thermal Lance. Okay, loaded mines, here we go. It's just going to help our overall wave clear a bit. Okay, burn damage, let's go. Yeah. Let's grab Deadly Wake here. I sure would like Blink. Radiant Shields is definitely something I'm interested in here. Let's go ahead and banish something. What are we going to banish here? Let's banish Death Blossom. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take Elegant Construction. This will be an increase to our mine production, which is pretty important for our AoE. Oh snap. I don't want to die? Not dead yet. Close though. Alright, I'll take Blast Radius. It's a 20% increase to the maximum size of the lance, so that not only helps us, but helps our mines out a lot. Alright, Revelation, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna take Agility here too. Okay, so now we can actually turn really nice. Having this level of control is cool. No, I don't want burnout reactors on this. What I want is charged mines. Let's grab a shield cooldown here. Burst Fire, also a pretty nice take for increase to lance, but I think the lance is a very adequate length at the moment. Very good. Yes, thank you for clarifying that, Bijo. And just to be clear, freeform does not mean less streams. There will still be a stream the vast majority of days. Alright, we're going to take Purge here. If we get Purge and Rupture, we can get the Deflagration mod, which is what I was curious about. Okay. Thermal Lance and its sparks ignite targets for 120 burning damage a second. Well, 40% more burning damage sounds great then. Okay, here's Rupture. Okay, Deflagration is in the pool very early as well. Very nice. Let's grab Hull Strength here. Okay, 20% increase to the maximum size of the lance. All right. Lance scales both off of blast radius and off of rate of fire. And rate of fire increases the rate at which it extends to its maximum size too, so rate of fire is the better stat. No real downside to burst fires either here on Thermal Lance. Okay, it's true, but you've been a very bad kitty this morning, Daisy. Just saying. Just saying. Excuse me for just a moment here. Just going to be nomming a quick piece of toast, couple eggs, and let me get caught up to your support. Mark Solo, thanks for making official of Prime. Sorry for not seeing you sooner there. Shadow Fan, thanks for 81 months. Glad you're enjoying the VODs. Those will keep coming to the YouTube. And Andy Tomo, thanks for 70 months as well. All right, excuse me for just one sec while I grab a quick nom. My breakfast, in fact, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back in just a moment for some more Nova Drift. Alrighty. Eggs and toast is good. This just in. Pretty good. Yes, heavy caliber is good with the mines. Unfortunately for this build with thermal lance, the knockback would be pretty detrimental. But we're going to be going for charge mines, certainly. Give him the old windshield wiper. Get out of here. Okay. Those mines out of the way. So we can start melting that core. Here we go. Seems like the ignite damage is really good. Here it is, deflagration. So purposely got here without taking corrosion, which is another source of burning damage. Destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration. Deflagration creates a caustic nova that rolls over targets. The damage of deflagration scales with the combined burning damage the enemy is taking, which is a lot right now. The duration of deflagration scales with combined duration of any ignites removed. So I want to see how big the rollover explosion is without corrosion. Wow, look how big those shockwaves are. That is pretty good. Now, I guess my next question is corrosion worth the reduction in weapon damage to add additional ignite duration for deflagration? I almost died. I'm dead. That's tough. Let's do it again. At least we got to our science there and saw that deflagration with thermal lance is sick. Also solves a big gap in the build, which is segmented enemies. What an opening wave, dude. Crazy. Alright, let's get some rail gunnery going here. I think amp and railgun just the bread and butter combo. Speaking of bread, this cat I got is like obsessed with toast. I have never seen a cat so frenzied for toast. And she gets like an ort of toast. Like I'm not like feeding this cat buttered toast or anything. She gets like a little tiny crumb. But I get harassed non-stop until that crumb appears. Which I try to delay till I'm at least halfway done with my toast, because it's not like she stops after I give it to her. It's never good enough. Corrosion and the lance flame would be two separate sources of ignite, is how I see it. Alright, let's go research here. So Railgun has a bit of a slower start as far as the weapon goes, but the level of damage the Railgun can output in the late game is pretty crazy. You just got to get it off the ground. Okay, so the first thing we're going to take here is... I'm actually going to take targeting first. I'm just going to take volley. I think targeting is just better right now. Okay, homing strike is kind of a must on Railgun 2. It's these little projectiles still do pretty decent damage. Really effective for wave clear. The Railgun does such nice base damage, in fact, that the smaller projectiles can clear most of the little enemies for a long time. Okay, now we're going to take volley. Well, I'd love to do a banish here, but this is a really tough one. There's a lot of good things here. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, improve thrusters. I think I'm going to go loaded mines at the end of this, but right now I don't need to. Huh, okay, as I'm reading the wording on this, what do you guys think? So I'm going to read this out loud. 15% total projectile damage and blast radius for your central projectile. Other projectiles also receive adjustments to total projectile damage and blast radius, incrementally decreasing to 0% for your outermost projectiles. The way I'm kind of reading this is that 0% is plus 0%, meaning that the damage on the projectiles does not go down, but the projectile does not go past what the base was. But on the bottom line, where it says decreasing to minus 30%, so firing rate should just be a net positive for Railgun. Yeah, because if there's any negative on the percent, it would say incrementally decreasing to minus 15% or whatever. Does the size of the Railgun matter? Shrapnel count increases with projectile size. Okay. Well, let's give her a go. Let's see how that works. Okay, I'm going to hold on to some upgrades here until I get to 4. So it'll be a reduction in shrapnel for our outside projectiles, but an increase in damage overall. Sounds good. It's like firing array is really bad when you have darts, because darts scale off of projectile size for their damage. Well, for their ignite duration specifically, which is their majority of their damage. Thanks for your input on that one. So there's a lot of mechanics in this game. I don't always understand them right away. Nothing wrong with being wrong either, but... Okay. Let's banish what? There's only one base projectile here, so this is a bust. Let's banish this. I'll take rate of fire. So for flak, I think firing array would be bad, but here's how I'm thinking about flak with that. So flak has projectiles that fire out, and then they degenerate as they travel based on their size. So you wouldn't actually lose any damage with firing array if you were hitting up close with flak, but you would lose up to minus 30% size on the outer projectiles. So your cone of effectiveness would then narrow because only the one central projectile would have, or a couple of central projectiles would have that increased size. So you'd gain a small amount of damage, but your cone would become a lot smaller. Okay, I don't want that. Am I actually going to take Burst Fire here? I'm not convinced. Barrage Railgun's fine. Okay, let's take Adaptive Armor here. %10 shield effect power is 2% global damage. I'm just going to banish Candescence unless... Okay, Burnout Reactors needs to be in the pool. Let's banish Energized Shields here. And I'm going to take Deadly Wake. Ow. What I want is Velocity and Snipe, because that'd be a 40% damage increase right now. That's apparently not happening yet. Yeah, Warpath is good. Let's hold off on this, though. We end up getting to Siege Weaponry. Becomes a lot less important. Okay, Blink, sign me up. Railgun's a weapon that very readily accepts Warp Strikes. I think that's what we're going for here. Okay, there's Velocity. Railgun damage scales directly off of Velocity. More the better. Trying to utilize the muzzle flash damage here too. Ow. My shield. Alright, goodbye, Loot Snake. I'm gonna miss you. Oh, snap. Still projectiles right there, by the way. Okay, if I get Siege Weaponry and this, we can get a really nice effect. That's what I'm kind of going for at the end, but right now Calibrate does not offer much value. I'm not going to be taking Solar Heart. I could banish that. Regenerative Shield seems like something I'm not going to take too. I just might drop my shield at the end of this. I don't know. Have I taken any shield mods yet? I have not. Man, bless you right now, game. Alright, channeling then. To further go into the Barrage Railgun conversation, I enjoy it, but I think the reason that Railgun suffers a bit on Barrage is because you only have one starting projectile, where Barrage loves to give lots of projectiles. Now, having a steady stream of one Railgun is a very cool look and feel. Okay, I'm going to take Rapid Reconstruction, drop my shield right now. Because I've got ideas. 133 hull. Your snipe, another 20% damage. It's actually a lot more than 20% because it's gaining damage as it travels too. Yo, Warp Strike just like showed up. That was cool, man. That was cool. Alright, I'm going to take Calibrate now, because if we get down to Siege Weaponry, it's going to be good. Does Warp Strike have a fire rate down in it? By golly, it does. 12%. By golly. Alright, I'm down with the far sight here. Let's get a little zoomage going on, a little bigger playfield. So Calibrate's excellent in some situations because it gives you increased velocity on the projectile, and really that benefits Railgun the most because velocity is damage. I think Railgun's the only weapon which scales directly off of velocity for damage, not mistaken. Velocity can certainly be a powerful stat, but not for a raw damage up in most cases. Alright, in order to properly do saturation fire, I need to get to Essence Sap. What's my whole regeneration rate now? 5 a second? It's not bad. Not bad. 13 would be a lot nicer though, don't you think? I'm just going to take Skirmish. You know, I probably should take Burst Fire. It's arguably better than Warpath. Okay, there's Terminate. Cool. Yeah, I was on a real whole build kick for a few weeks there. It's definitely nice. I think the best thing about going a whole build really is that you remove all the shield mods from the pool, so it allows you to focus your build more quickly, or potentially more quickly. That was nice. Yo, we got to Essence Sap already? Let's go. So now, when you take Rapid Reconstruction, you gain a lot of hull regeneration, and Essence Sap makes it so your hull can't regenerate. But the reason we do this is very simple. And that is that Essence Sap can heal 10% of our maximum hull per second, where with Regeneration, Rapid Reconstruction, we're about 6. This also gives plus 40 base hull, so at 10% per second maximum, we now have an effective 13 hull regeneration as long as we've stored damage. But the way the current build is, we're not actually going to receive that much regeneration. We're not storing that much damage. And that's okay. We managed to make it to siege weaponry as well. We're going to be in a very good spot here. Okay, core shielding's awesome. 20% self-damage resistance. I haven't even taken hull strength yet. All right, all right. Going to be closer to 15 regeneration here soon. Oh, we got the double music glitch here. I'll fix that on the next right after the boss here. Just gotta mute the music and turn it back on. Definitely feeling the weakness of this build right now. It'll get better, though. My ears deceiving me right now? Yes. Let's banish ally. "15% weapon damage sounds good. Let's banish turret, though. Let's banish convergence. We won't be taking that. Okay, here we go. Do I want Warpath or Burst Fire? I think since we're going to be siege weaponing anyways, that Warpath has less value than Burst Fire. And right now this increases our damage a bit. Yeah, Incendiary Strike's good here too. We just don't have a lot of the damage stuff you'd normally have. No magnitude even yet. The nice part is, though, we built a lot of the core components of this build. Just got to fill in a lot of good things, which will happen sooner rather than later. Ow. Okay, I'll take magnitude. It's very inoffensive. There's another 15% damage. Yes, please. Yeah, it really does fly that way. That's well said that the game does a great job of providing visual indicators for all the upgrades. Pretty much everything has a visual associated with it. Few exceptions for maybe weapon mods, but even those will modify the way your projectiles look or travel or anything. I think this game's just awesome. Definitely one of my favorites. Okay, here we go. Here's Siege. Okay, so now saturation fires in the pool. So now if we hold down fire, we start firing faster and faster. Oh, I need power reserves. Okay, gotcha. Saturation fire will make it so our weapon calibrates the more we hold down fire at the cost of taking more damage for ramping siege. Why that's awesome is because we gain velocity from calibrate. So that means the longer we hold down the button to siege weapon, the more accurate and more powerful the shots will become. At this stage in the game, wave 75, we got plenty of time to hold still and fire at things still. Here in a little bit, that won't be the case, but right now, this is the chill zone. Ha! The chill zone indeed. Alright, that was fun. All of my deaths today have been me running into things I did not have to. Such is life with humanitis. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a salvo build. Can't miss with that. Yo, Sitley, thanks for 118 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what kind of shield I want to do here. Let's do Shockwave. You know what ship type we haven't done in a while? Assault. Let's go. Opening perk Revelation? Hey, that would be one interpretation, Sitley. I'll take it. So Assault gets rate of fire increase at the cost of reduced shields. It also gets what else? Resistance to mobility reducing effects from weaponry such as charge shot. Oh, it's 15% rate of fire. That's awesome. When you fire your weapon, it has an 8% chance of being empowered. I'm going to guess on Salvo that is an 8% chance to empower every missile that you fire, or a 92% chance to not have any empowerment at all. Either way, it's fine. No kidding, Sarkos. This game is still in early access, so it is a very complete game. Much more development happening on it. Next up, they're adding a whole bunch of new bosses and stuff in a draft mode. Boss rush to come as well. All right, I'm going to take anything that gets me towards Warp Strike here. But let's take Blast Radius, because behind Blast Radius is Concentrated Blast, which is a straight-up 35% damage increase to missiles. Oh yeah, I can definitely say we will be playing some Vampire Survivors at some point. I'm just not in a rush to get to that one. I think it looks real cool, though. That might be like a Fragmus-style game. Be good for, you know, a handful of nights. Speaking of which, our mid-year Fragment is probably going to be around June this year, so it's looking like. Okay, Magnitude, gotta have it. If you're new to our channel or our yearly format, we do 231 plus day streaming events each year, one in the summer and one for the month of December, followed by a twice yearly regular vacation. And in between that, we still have all of our regular streams, of course. Yo, Segfall, thanks for 37 months. Appreciate you, dude. I really like loaded mines with Salvo. I'm also considering this shockwave drones route. Let's just grab efficiency here. Extra regeneration and shield cooldown when we're not firing, which is any time that missiles are not being released from the ship. So it turns out efficiency is a very efficient pickup for Salvo. Alright, this is a piece of Warp Strike. Let's go. Yeah, thanks for that, Sidley. There's always something to update, huh? Oh. This is pretty decent. Do I want to go Streamline or Deadly Wake here? You know what, let's go Streamline. Will be a very glass cannon ship, such as the Way of the Assault Vessel. When you get into late game, mobility really becomes the king. Rate of fire, that's good. Stockpile rate for our projectiles. Snipe. So we are now blink away from... Yeah, blink away from getting Warp Strike in the pool. And once we have Warp Strike, our life becomes a lot easier with missiles. Boost is great here, thanks. Thanks, game. Oh, I missed. Bonk. We got a Shockwave shield. I mean, I should kind of like hang out in here. Probably one of the cooler applications of Shockwave shields, exactly this. Push away these floaty orbs. Yep, Salvo Mine Architect is a great build indeed. Let's do a reroll here. Terminate's just not necessary yet. Let's grab Volley so I get 2 more projectiles stockpiled every tick. You might do an Architect Mine build after this. I was thinking about this build the other day, the Architect one, where we can perhaps not even really focus on firing our stockpile, but just focusing on the mine and using things like heavy caliber. I'll take payload here. And since we're going to do that, let's build this one without mines. Yes, that is a huge advantage of going loaded mines, just in general on Salvo. You're able to often stockpile a very large amount. I like where your head's at, and I agree with that. Had a similar thing happen on the Spectre ship with Salvo 2. With loaded mines, that is. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab double taps here. I would say loaded mines is a lot easier to set up on Architect than it is Spectre, though. Spectre can have some weird early game stuff. Both very viable builds, though. I like them both. Oh, dude, 2 mil is a great score. I shouldn't be unhappy with that at all. That's solid. Okay, let's just keep taking double tap. I just want to clarify once again, I had been incorrectly saying on stream for a while that with salvo, iterations of burst fire cause multiple knockbacks, and that's not true. Salvo only has one iteration of knockback. Thank you again to user Lurk in the Nova Drift Discord for correcting me my misunderstanding on that. For other weapons such as like darts, it does do 3 iterations, or multiple iterations per burst fire, but salvo is only 1 fire per missile release. Sure would like to get Blink and go into Warp Strike here. Sure would. On a roll. So like heavy caliber in this case is only going to do 1 knockback each time I fire. So I wouldn't want to take, I don't know, 6 heavy calibers, but 1 or 2 is going to be a solid complement. Okay, I'll take antimatter rounds. These really don't provide very much self-damage for salvo, and it gives a lot of benefit to weapon damage. I feel like it's not going to give me Warp Strike this run. What are you doing? What are you doing, game? Alright, I'm going to take Weapon Mastery here, just to remove the super mod from the pool, so when I do eventually find Blink, there will be less super mods in the pool for me to fish through to get to Warp Strike. That's the hope. Boy, there's some cool missiles right there. Wow. You know what? I'm going to take the 5 levels, lose all rerolls here. I wouldn't say that's smart, but it's fun. Ataraxia showed up. Blink shows up. We're getting rewarded right now. Oh, hot dog. I'll take targeting then. Sure. I'll take another burst fire. Let's go. What is the missile stockpile rate right now? Almost 3 a second. So about 18 missiles per second. Yeah, I've been delaying taking targeting on salvo more and more. I like to wait because if you end up getting a lot of heavy calibers, you can kind of forego it completely. Alright, let's just keep it offensive here. Not putting a lot of hope in this build going ultra far. Let's just make it fun. We'll save our hopes for next run. And if this run works out, great. Yeah, missiles already have base targeting. That's exactly it. They benefit from targeting, but they don't need it. That was fun. Alright, Gemini Protocol seems good. Take it. I think Gemini Protocol Essence Sap can be out all the defense we get on this one. Okay, Mind Specialist is definitely good, but let's just take Blitz. I'm gonna stay with the course I've set. Splinter is a huge damage increase, because now every missile we fire creates splinters, which can also wrap the screen. Can even hit the same target multiple times with the same set of missiles. That's cool. Oops, all dead. Oh, right, okay. I'm actually going to take Essence Staff now. Terminate's really good for missiles, but I took Blitz on the other side. I guess my point is I'm having no trouble killing stuff right now, so I can delay Essence Staff, or delay Terminate. I'm going to take Conversion here. Siege weaponry is also interesting because the longer we charge, the faster we stockpile missiles, which is certainly a cool thing, but really dangerous with this low hull. Alright, Terminate, we're in. Okay, I'll take Leaf in the Wind. Minus size plus global damage for not taking damage. Seems cool, because it is. That was basically a one cycle. Am I willing to drop hull strength here for this? Oh, I don't think so. I think another 20% fire rate sounds awesome. I'm gonna take a Defiance here. No, let's actually take Adaptive Armor. Look out, little feller coming through. It's just a little feller over here. All right. You know, another heavy caliber will be just great. All right, I'll take whole strength. That won't be a bad take. There will come a point in a not too distant future here where this build is not crushing enemies the way it is right now. And that's when it's going to get scary. You can definitely see that, Sitley. Stonks. Salvo build just has that feel. Okay, I'll take 4 more double taps. What's our stockpile right now? 4.19 a second. Wowsy. Wowsy wowsy. Yes, elites do drop more XP by a small margin. So if you get bravado early, you fight harder enemies and get another level or possibly 2 on your run, depending on how it goes. Calibrate is like alright here. If I don't take Calibrate, what am I going to take? Let's try Calibrate. So now our weapon's going to calibrate while we're charging. So it's going to be like more of a stream of missiles, which gain velocity, but also gain projectile homing. Yes, very fair point. You get more levels early on. It becomes harder to level later on. See, we're about level 43 right now. It's 600,000 score. Even a very distant run might end up at level, 52 or something like that for a very good run. So the majority of your levels are gained early. You know, every time I take Calibrate on Salvo, I continue to like it. I always talk myself out of it by saying that increased velocity reduces projectile homing, but man, it really chunks. I'm gonna go around this way then. Greetings. Okay, let's take Rupture. That was a scary situation, man. Look at that charge, though. Oh, man. That charge bubble's like 3 times the size of my ship. Watch out, little feller coming through. Little feller, lots of missiles. Yeah, I feel like the homing is increased at more of a rate than the velocity is. Like, the velocity on Calibrate has a cap. Like, do you see those missiles turn around and hit? Whereas the homing doesn't really have a maximum. It eventually reaches maximum efficiency. I think I winnow here. Dude, back-to-back Scion? That's tough. We quick right now. Fuel cooldown, probably best thing here. Salvo is definitely one of the best for Barrage. If you're looking to try out Barrage builds, I'd recommend Flak as a fun one. Quite good with Salvo, though. If you take all of the projectile gaining modifiers for Salvo and take Barrage, you generate about 100 missiles every 2 seconds. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take one more heavy caliber here. Why not? Why not? Look out, little feller coming through. A tough day to be that guy. Alright, tough day. Yeah, I just missed Salvo Barrage for a long time, but I started trying it on the battery ship, and it's quite good. Arguably better builds out there, but it's definitely a synergy. Amazing amount of Scions so far this run. Alright, I'm just going to take this for global damage, I guess. Oh, that's a cool look. I like that wave. I feel like I've seen that one before. Does not, Maverick. Leaf on the Wind reads enemy or hazard damage, so Warp Strike or self damage does not... or screen wrapping with Warp Strike or self damage do not stop Leaf on the Wind from activating. Not dead? Mostly not dead. Alright, let's go ahead and take guidance here. I mean, guidance should make missiles be 100% effective on screen with the calibrate. Yeah, I guess an argument for warp strike damage could be considered hazard, but it's not. It's definitely a rationale there, but it counts as self-damage as far as I know. Yeah, Aegis is it here. Oh, yikes. Oh, those missiles look really cool right now. We already have antimatter rounds. Got it rather early on this one. I would say antimatter rounds are always on the table with Salvo, because the downside is very minimized for the benefit received. Alright, I'm taking Calibrate on on Salvo pretty much every time now. I'm done talking myself out of this. This has been an awesome run for Calibrate. Well, out of the things that are here, I think I'm going to take Incendiary Strike. Well, maybe not. What's this? Celestial Lance. Homing strike's real bad with this. I'm going to take drones here. If nothing else, the drones act as a projectile stopper. So it can absorb one projectile. Even the little tiny drone can absorb a giant projectile. It's defense in a way. Alright, so far so good. Wave 3 hundy. That's this one, 3 hundo. Why did I do that? Because I was spinning out of control, that's why. Great run. You know, smarter me would have focused Red Feller first. Good run. Alright, we're going to do some Architect Mine stuff after this. We're going to take a very short break. It's going to stand up, stretch real fast, refill my water. We'll return in just a moment for another run. Alrighty. Alright, architect loaded salvo mines. That's where we're at. This time, though, I'm going to build these in such a way that I'm not going so heavily into offense. I want to ride the line where we're able to clear effectively with the mines, but not, like, completely overpower the enemies like we did on the previous run. As we saw, our weakness was taking damage just a couple times. So I would like to build it in such a way that we're able to have defense, but also maintain a passive offense via the mines. This will be easier said than done. Just with how Architect is with the starting 125 hull, I'm definitely willing to drop my shields here. So the question now becomes, what color projectiles do I want? I think I want purple projectiles. Architect showed up, nice. It is 125, right? No, 120. Excuse me. 120, still 20% more than most ships. Jeez, some starting waves here. Holy guacamole. Alright, well, if we're going to stack one stat on this, it's going to be rate of fire. A lot of good things there. Probably should have taken the improved thrusters just to work towards warp strike, but... the build will make warp strike, I'm sure. Nice. Okay, mines is kind of what you want here, but I think I'm going to go ahead and take a heavy caliber. Let's begin with that. If we're going a mine-centric build, heavy caliber is the wild mod that I want a lot of. Okay, well there's another one. Okay, there's mines. Beautiful. Okay, let's take regeneration. Because after that, we can drop our shield, gain 40 hull plating and better regeneration. Okay, loaded mines showed up. Nice. Kind of want to take rapid reconstruction instead, but there's so many things to take right now. Loaded mines are a good one. So Architect can only have one construct out at a time, including mines, but it has a greatly increased mine effect and overall construct power, so we're getting a lot more missiles than we'd usually get, and faster. Ooh. Alright, alright. I think one Twin Strike is great. Yeah, you probably won't see too many grenade runs on my stream. It's a lot of flashing, a little too photosensitive for that. A very fun weapon, but it's a bit much for me. Efficiency is good if I'm not going the Essence Sap route. Okay, let's take efficiency here, and I'm going to consider not taking Essence Sap on this build. There is an option for less flashing, which is enabled, but it's still not enough for me to do grenades. This is very helpful, though. Okay, here we go. Rapid reconstruction. Okay, yes. So we now have 5 heavy calibers. And look at how well these missiles are homing, even without Warp Strike at the moment. We're kind of almost to the point where I could consider maybe not taking Velocity Snipe and Warp Strike to have these missiles stay on screen. There's a possibility that could be a build here. Though I think Warp Strike would just benefit this overall. And I'm gonna go for it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to lose this run, though. I got 5 heavy calibers, dude. Here's the thing. Oh my god. Am I dead? Please don't die, sir. Thanks. Boy, I'm kind of wanting Essence Sap now. I'm going to save up for Ataraxia because our missiles are pretty nuts right now. Just, you know, a normal size volley there. Okay, yeah, we're going to be going Warp Strike regardless here. Ooh. Yo, Ataraxia showed up immediately? That's amazing, dude. Magnitude's dope. Minefield after Warp Strike. Actually, maybe Minefield is something we can cut here. The, the mine creation rate with Elegant Construction is going to be real good still. Yo, nice Tedor. Congrats on that new PB. Great run. Great run. Okay, I am going to take Velocity Snipe. Yeah, we got to go for Warp Strike here. So, no Warp Strike is good if we lower the velocity on the missiles enough, but only if the mines are going off in the middle of the screen, which is just often not the case. Wow, that was a complete whiff. There, that was better. That was better. Alright, weapon mastery, sure. I might as well take any wild mod that I'm going to take, because it's just another wild mod that can appear in the place of Warp Strike when I get there. Yeah, I think I want the fire rate right now. Alright, I'll take Splinter. The minus rate of fire is a bit gnarly, but the amount of splinters we're getting right now is really good. Okay, here's Snipe. Awesome. Yo, Faf, thanks so much for 12 months. Appreciate that year of support. Glad you're able to make the show today, and thank you. All right, here's Elegant Construction. Right now, that's a 25% or 10% increase to the rate of mine construction, and an additional 0.5% per level. So just right now, that's 20% more mines, which is 20% more missiles. Is good. Well, 20% rate of fire is not wrong, but let's go for the hull here. 20% hull is a pretty significant amount, bringing us to 192 hull. Debating if I can get away with banishing here. I don't think so. Charge shot's very good right now, and can pass that on to my mines later if I want to. Alright, I'm gonna reroll here. Yeah, not ready for charge mines. Actually, do I even want charge mines on Architect? I don't, because then I gotta manually detonate them. That's a pain. Okay, I'm gonna take Deadly Wake instead of Streamline. We're gonna be a little bit slower, but I want to be as tanky as possible on this build. Oh, alright, I don't have Warp Strike yet. I just fired that volley like I did. Whoops. That is, in fact, not the case. Maybe one more heavy caliber then. On auto mines for Architect, you only have one out. The charge mines do not auto detonate when the new mine is created or formed, so you have to manually drop the mine, which would be fine if I wanted to do that. It wouldn't be, it's an option, I should say. I just want to auto-deploy mines for the moment, so I don't want to mess with it. Alright, I'm going to take a Hyper Metabolism here as well. What's our regeneration rate at now? 8? That's good enough. Can I get Blink, though? There it is. Alright, Warp Strike's now in the pool. Once we have Warp Strike, we are singing. Do I have Ataraxia? I do. Wow. Build's going good. Where am I? There I am. Let's roll. There it is. Alright, now our projectiles wrap the screen, which is a big deal because we have lots of big, slow missiles. This mostly benefits our mines.
Radius into concentrated blast. 35% damage up is too much to pass. Not bad, not bad. Alright, 50% minus assembly speed is pretty good. Go ahead and take absorption for right now, though. Whoa, getting bounced around. I think I prefer the version of this build that doesn't take heavy calibers and just takes fire rate. Not that heavy caliber 2 is bad, but I think 7 heavy calibers may be a little extreme. I don't know. Maybe. The amount of projectiles produced by mines is affected by fire rate. So the size increase is good, but the fire rate down on heavy caliber is not. Yes, the minus mine effect does affect how many missiles come out of the mine, but gaining a 50% increase in creation far outweighs the 25% reduction in mine effectiveness, at least for this build. Okay, 20% rate of fire. I'm going to go ahead and take that, because that is 20% more missiles coming out of the mines. All right, it's minefield time. Can honestly definitely consider Ranker, as I'm not charging very often. And the extra plating would be cool. It's an additional thrust down, which will eventually get us killed, though. I might even take Juggernaut. Let's go ahead and take Candescence, because burnout reactions would be the main escalation here. be another 30% assembly speed. That'd bring us to 130%. No, even more than that. Over 150% mine construction speed. Yes, that's very much intended Hecate's. It's a wild mod, not a normal mod pool. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Adrenal module here. Since we've already taken one higher metabolism, we gain global damage off of that. Pretty much all calculations are additive. I'm sure there's a few exceptions in this game. That'll be Adrenal as well. But global damage is a very powerful statistic. Another hypermetabolism. Okay, let's do this, because Adrenal module scales off of this. Now we have 14 regeneration a second. Hot diggity dog. That's a lot of regeneration. Okay, I did that. Never fire at the front of the shield. To be honest, I just zoned out there for a second, and that's what happens. Let's do it again. Okay, this time I'm not going to go the heavy caliber route. I'm going to go for fire rate multipliers. It was a cool looking effect, at least. What color projectiles do we want this time? Let's go for orange projectiles. And as you can see there, that shield attack can scale to almost infinite power. It's a doozy. I'll just say the bulwarks are not even probably, they're the enemy that has killed me the most after Enemies 2.0 released. Not playing around, those bulwarks. Farsight's a pretty dope mod. Yes, you can destroy the bulwark shield. I don't know exactly how you do it. I've done it once, though. There's a clip somewhere in my clips where I did it. It made a very funny noise. Alright, let's go for the concentrated blast. We know we're getting that. I think it was a darts build I destroyed the shield on. It was some ridiculous circumstance that took way too long to kill it. You know what would have been a lot better than taking 7 heavy calibers? 7 evolutionary niches, because we get 5% construct assembly speed and 5% might effect per evolutionary niche. Let's just get mines going here. If I can get loaded mines, like as one of my first mods, I can probably get away with saving for Ataraxia right away. Okay, great. Would gladly take a triple evolutionary niche now. Big time. Alright, we're taking Bravado here. Bravado is going to make more Elite and Champion spawn, which is slightly more XP. But we get a 15% increase to the efficiency of the ship. And right now that means 7.5% faster mine construction and 7.5% mine effect, which is affecting how many missiles come out of each mine. Two things we're going to enjoy a lot. I think I'm actually going to save here right now. Open up. Mines for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Alright, I'm just going to take Magnitude here. I really kind of want Evolutionary Niche as our take here. Let's take Regeneration next. It's just truly incredible how much damage loaded mines add in. Yo, Fatty McCool, thanks for 34 months. Thank you. face. Get bamboozled, sir. Let's try this build without Essence Sap again, and for that reason I will take Efficiency. Ooh, I think I take the other piece to Warp Strike, though Elegant Construction is just a clean escalation here. Oh man, that's a hell of a loot snake right there, dang. That was a chunky boy. Okay, Rapid Reconstruction it is. There's Ataraxia. Thank you for arriving so early. I appreciate it. Concentrated Blast is 35% more damage on our missiles. That's a no-brainer. Elegant Construction reappears. Should probably take either Deadly Wake or Streamline. So I don't like the minus 10% maximum hull, but we already have so much hull, and the 25% thrust when we get into the late game is very, very good. I'm going to take that. There's Snipe, awesome. Alright, minefield time. Really wild thing about this build right now is we're not into fire rate at all. It's pretty much base. Speaking of fire rate, the rate of mines is already ridiculous, and it can get way better than this. What a time to be alive. Okay, there's some fire rate. That's going to be 20% more missiles for me and all my mines. I like that. I'm gonna use a reroll here. Okay, I really like the idea of Warp Strike, but have you considered Stonks? I will actually take Stongs over Warp Strikes. Is way less likely to appear than even the Wild mod. That's like you're going to see that once per run if you're lucky type deal. And now the next Wild mod we take is gained 6 times, and I'm sure the one we want to get is Evolutionary Niche. Though taking 6 Burst Fire or double taps would be a 42% increase in base rate of fire. The Mugazi, thanks for subbing with Prime. Really appreciate that support. It's a lot of double tap. I think I'm going to try to hold on to this, because if we do manage to get to Evolutionary Niche, we would gain 30% mine effect and 30% construct assembly speed. Yes, this is a score-based arcade game, so the goal is to survive as long as you can. There are some more modes coming to the game in its development, but the main mode is, and probably will continue to be, this mode, which is survival. One sec, I gotta find out if this toast tastes good or not. Wow, what a surprise. In the half piece of toast I ate, I got a cat in my lap. And then sitting next to me now. God, this cat. I will not give you any more bread today. You've had 3 orts, that's all you get per day, no matter how bad you are, or how much you annoy me. This bready spaghetti style kitty is just too much, man. Too much. I'm taking payload here. Burst fire for salvo does not really do anything, the burst effect. For other weapons, it adds 1 iteration of your firing per burst. Alright, so I'm going to take Candescence here, because I am going to work towards burnout reactors. It's another 30% mine construction speed. Yikes. I think that was a double wave. It keeps happening on this wave where it spawns multiple iterations of it. Not a complaint, merely an observation, that's all. Okay, there's Warp Strike, good. Okay, let's not stand directly in front of this guy and unleash all our missiles like last time. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. We're going to get self-destruction, which isn't really great on its own, but the what's behind it, burnout reactors, is one of the cleanest upgrades for a mines build. I don't have Splinter yet, I just realized. Alright, let's roll this. I will take targeting, sure. Oh, or I'll click reroll, sure. Let's do one more reroll then. Okay, here's burnout reactors, dope. Plus 30% assembly for non-shield constructs that are mines. Construct rate of fire. I don't believe construct rate of fire affects the missiles in the mines. I think that's specifically for ally. Oh, this affects orbit speed. Interesting. Now we are going to be blapping out the mines big time. Okay, can I not die here? That'd be awesome. Antimatter rounds is a very clean escalation. This will affect our mines, I'm pretty sure, and at 60 damage base, that's like a 30% increase in damage for missiles. Sure. Reroll right here. Okay. I definitely lost control of the ship there. Will not say it's been my best day for maneuvering, but we're still having fun. If we get the Splinter mod, it's going to take this build to a different universe. A universe where we're much more powerful than we are right now. Oh, look what this is. Splinter. Now every missile we create creates other missiles, which can then screen wrap and blow stuff up. So I would say it's close to 100% damage increase once we get targeting. Antimatter is only weapons fired by you. Let's read the tooltip here. Yes, that are fired by you, you're correct. Still a notable increase to our damage. Thank you for that clarification. Okay. Six heavy calibers isn't bad here. That does affect the mines. That'd be a 42% increase in damage. I still think holding out for evolutionary niche sounds even better. All right, I'm going to grab Skirmisher. I am going to go towards Essence Sap. We have such a ready source of consistent damage that Essence Sap would be at 100% efficiency pretty much always. So that would increase our defensive capabilities a lot. And there's not too many more mods that would increase our defense in such a fashion. And on the way, we get to get Terminate, which is one of the best mods for missiles. Well, for most weapons. Terminate makes it so enemies that are hit by weapons at 12% health or less die immediately, and that's very efficient because enemies scale HP upwards, so it's a damage that scales with the game. Whereas your other weapon upgrades are generally providing a flat value, which is also good, but it doesn't scale. Okay, 20% hull, yeah. How do I not have that already? I don't think I saw it, is why. Oh yeah, we don't have Mine Specialist yet either. Wow. This run is operating at an amazing level for no Mine Specialists, no evolutionary niches. Turns out it's just a really good build. I want to try not getting charge shot. Can also live without rupture right now. 6 Defiance is always tempting to me because I love the plating stat, and if we took this in absorption, we'd have 6 plating. Though I wonder with this high of a hull and going Essence Sap, if in doing the constant screen damage, is taking lots of little damage really going to be the problem for this build? I don't think so. I might take Juggernaut later, but I don't want to put Singular Strike into the pool right now. Okay, there's Terminate. Let's go. Is Evolutionary Niche going to show up? A man can dream. I'm dreaming right now. It's a good dream. Essence Sap. Sign me up. I have 189 hull, so the maximum regeneration I can get from Essence Sap is almost 19 right now. And we'll be at or near that maximum at pretty much every point, because we're always generating damage. Oh, lose all your rerolls? That's tough. I was thinking, oh, I can get evolutionary niche here, but it would force us to take one, which may not be that. Volley's definitely not bad, but I think we can avoid taking this tree altogether. Both Warpath and Targeting look really good here. Let's go ahead and get Targeting going. Kind of incredible that our run is operating this well without any targeting and not having taken heavy calibers, but that's just simply how many missiles we're generating. Oodles of missiles, in fact. Yeah, CJ, I agree. Specifically on Architect, though, when you have charge mines, the mines on auto-deploy don't blow up the previous mine. But if I was willing to manually deploy mines right now, then charge mines would be really good. Charge mines with salvo can be super devastating, though. Yes, they probably would explode from the burnout reactors, but not as quickly as we're generating them right now. I hear ya. I hear ya. Coming to roll here. Can I please just get an evolutionary niche here? Just one time? Okay, Warpath is really good. I would run Overseer on this if I was doing an engineer build that was also generating drones, because then we'd be able to get more construct speed off of it. But as of right now, our advanced and standard construct limits, which do not include mines, they're basic, is not enough of a justification for Overseer and losing our main volley, I think. Let's do a quick calculation on charge mines here real quick. So right now we have mines with 25 hull, which is reduced by 50% from here, so they're 12 hull. So the mines would be exploding about every little less than second and a half from burnout reactors, second and 1.25. That would be about the same rate. I'm coming around on that charge mines idea. If we don't get Mine Specialist or Evolutionary Niche, charge mine's probably a clean damage up. True, we have bonus hull from Architecture, right? Oh, this double tap looks really nice, but I want evolutionary niche and evolutionary niche only. Alright, I'm gonna take Juggernaut now. The minus thrust hurts, but now we can get up to about 22 regeneration on the whole, so we are very tanky. If Mind Specialist and Evolutionary Niche showed up on the same screen, which one do we take? I hope that doesn't happen. Let me just say that. Hope that doesn't happen. I think we'd still take Mind Specialist, because we could grab something else that's not Evolutionary Niche. You usually only see Mind Specialist once per run. Oh, good, another one. Joy. Joy. Ooh, that was a long teleport, man. Can I get him pulled into the singularity? Maybe? Maybe? Nah, he boosting, dude. There you go. There you go. There you go. What a terrifying wave for that singularity. Alright, Force Armor is a 10% hull damage resistance. Absolutely. I want that. It's probably the last defensive take we're making, but 10% hull damage resistance on this big of a hull? Yep. No, the singularity eats your XP. One moment. Alrighty. Just needed some water there. Around level 50 is where most good runs end. Didn't say 52, 53 is about the max I've seen. I'm gonna roll here. Guidance is good, but I don't need it. Back-to-back drone specialist. Get him out. Get him out. I'm gonna roll again. Oh, I really shouldn't keep rolling here, but just taking 6 times burst fire seems decent. fine. I'm gonna take guidance here. Guidance makes our missiles much, much, much more likely to hit. XP that enters the black hole is consumed. The only way you're getting it is if you get it before it goes into the black hole. Okay, I'll take Leaf on the Wind. Evolutionary niche increases our special abilities of our ship. Really? It's giving me a red-blue here on frickin' wave 190? You kidding me? One of the nastiest waves in the entire game right there. Later, Tater. That's the old wave 200. Alright, alright. See what you did there, game. See what you did there. Yo, Mine Specialist, here we go. Alright, Mine Specialist reads, +2 mine construct limit, it doesn't matter here, plus 50% mine damage and mine effect, and 20% total mine assembly speed. That's more, it's faster mines with more missiles inside of them. If I get 6 times evolutionary niche here, this run is popping. Oh, it is already popping, but I know what I want. I've been holding on to this 6x wild mod for the whole run. Got 3 rerolls right now. Okay, I'm gonna use one. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna take 5 times weapon damage. Or 5% weapon damage. Also bonus damage to our first missile. Certainly not bad. Please excuse me while I move to this side of the screen. Thank you. You know, another 6X I would take would be Farsight right now. That would definitely be a take. Eerie. Alright, I think we've reached the point in the run where it'd be very foolish not to take the 6 times mod. So let's go ahead and just take 6 double taps. It's going to be 42% rate of fire increase. That is a lot more missiles per mine. And I assure you Evolutionary Niche will show up as one of our next upgrade options. Let's see what our rate of... Wow, assembly speed modifier 211%. 211. Hot diggity. We do not have convergence or fusillade. In fact, this run has not added any additional projectiles. Let's see what convergence does here. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it right now. What I do think is worth it is kinetic boost. Oh man, Leaf on the Wind is crushing right now. What's my global damage right now? 154%. We're gaining global damage for not taking damage, which is happening for the moment. We will be taking damage again, I'm sure of it. And soon. There it is. Yeah, okay. That was actually a maximum Leaf on the Wind proc. That means we did not take damage for over a minute. That's incredible. Incredible. Okay. Rupture is probably pretty worthy here. I think there's a good argument for Calibrate too, since we're holding on to our volley for so long. We'll give them an incredible amount of homing. Just taking volley too would be many more projectiles per mine. But minus 20% damage and projectile size, I think, is going to make it a marginal improvement. I'm going to take Aegis. I think our offense is looking pretty good, so let's get some more defense going. Aegis will be providing some form of damage resistance at all times, except for when we're actively moving around. So some waves it'll be much better than others, but overall it's a defensive increase. I love that that wave's taken out before it can fire, at least for now. Got a very good thing going on here. Okay, Daisy, you are walking in front of the screen. It's wave 290 though, girl. Ooh, that was a noise. That was a noise. I mean, charge shot seems very reasonable now. Yeah. I can really pick my moment to fire, and I don't have to use charge shot. Like, it's not a requirement here. Just means when I need to have a big volley, I can. I'm going to try to save my volley for wave 300, which is going to be a doozy for sure. How's it good? Missile stockpile rate does eventually slow as it ticks upward, so usually when you're getting a couple hundred missile stockpile, it comes really slow and you're not really doing much with that resource. We're able to get around that a little bit because we're generating missiles with mines so effectively. Whew. That feller's getting awfully quick. Rupture's a pretty clean offensive upgrade. If I was gonna roll, what else would show up that I'd take to be better than Rupture? Can't think of much. Rupture's another one that scales really nicely as the game goes on, because the enemies gain more HP, and Rupture damages a percentage of the enemy's HP. Too close right there. Yeah, here's where Rupture pays off. These guys. Ooh, that asteroid did some damage now, didn't it? Honestly, Retribution right now, on most hits, we would deploy a mine. That's where the damage is at. Winnow for getting minus 7% size is tempting. Calibrate's tempting here. Drabk, they're invulnerable while this shield is active, so when they first appear. It is a good winnow. gonna take Calibrate though. I have rerolls available, and I don't think the size down's actually gonna save us here. Staying alive. It's terrifying right there. Don't mind me, just nearly dead. GG. Fun run, tough set of waves. Definitely survivable there, though. So I think the only thing I would want different on that run was I would replace the 6 double taps with 6 evolutionary niche. That's really it. Oh, hey, we made the leaderboard. Our, which one was that? There it is, our 5th best run ever. Very cool. Yo, AUI, thanks for 7 months. Josa, thanks for 43. Sorry for missing you earlier, man. Where is that time gone? Indeed. Alright, give me just a second. I'm going to do one more run. Let's do that same style run, except for this time we'll do darts. Alrighty, here we go. I guess we're gonna try our best build yet, which was Architect Darts Mines. There was the build. I'm not gonna do it exactly the same, of course, but that's what it was. The 4 times Farsight on this run was really nice for the bigger playfield size, just for dodging purposes. I would actually say that the darts version of this build is better off at generating regeneration than even salvo is. His darts stick in the enemy, which is a very powerful effect. The Desartis, thanks for that Prime sub. Finally, dude, thanks for 68 months. Yeah, so Prixie said, that'd be a great suggestion to leave with the development team of this game. I wish leaving those kind of suggestions in Twitch chat was more constructive, but unfortunately it's not. Not a reflection on your intentions by any mean, but I find very often people come into the game I'm playing and talk about all the things that don't make sense to them or they think could be improved. And while that's all good and well, it's not a constructive form of communication because nothing positive can come from it. In order for it to be a constructive criticism, somebody in a position to change something about the game has to receive it, and well, I'm not that. Again, not a reflection on your intentions at all. Just some food for thought. I am quite simply the game enjoyer. Yoinks. Okay, one projectile, scary. Okay, we're definitely taking targeting on this build. There's no chance because salvo has innate targeting, darts do not. All right, mine specialist right off the bat. We got ourselves a run, boys. We've got ourselves a run. Oh, you're all good, Drew. Once again, not a reflection on your intentions whatsoever. I think perhaps I'm a little bit tired today and feeling a bit more sensitive to that than usual. It's been a recurring theme over my career. I get a little bit annoyed at that kind of stuff, and it's not a reflection on anybody personally. It's just that I have a hard time enjoying the game I'm playing when people are criticizing the aspects of it, which is very natural for people to do. Working on that. Okay, we're gonna take this because it's a part of Warp Strike. I think what it really boils down to is a lot of people are much more critical and creative than I am. Which is certainly not a bad thing. Alright, this build is going to drop its shields for sure. We're looking at volley here and loaded mines to get into saving for ataraxia. Mines are good for most builds, but especially for Architect, who receives a large bonus to mine effectiveness as part of the base ship. Very few builds will be diminished by loaded mines, even if it's just a 1-2 pick. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna take Bravado here, because this may not show up again. This is kind of like the dream start for a loaded mine. The only thing we don't have going for us is any projectiles yet. Everything else is looking awesome. We got Mine Specialist, we got Bravado. So we got the rarer picks for getting Mine Effect already. Black mines are actually quite good. Surprised me too. They do a very wide AoE. I don't want to use rerolls here, but I probably should. Okay, I'll take Elegant Construction. I guess we're gonna kill stuff with mines until Volley appears, I guess. Volley or loaded mines or both would be great. Okay, here we go. I want to take Rapid Reconstruction, but I'm going to take Volley, because these couple more projectiles is how we're going to actually win here. Okay, if we get loaded mines after this, I can just start saving for Ataraxia, which would be my main take here. On a loaded mines build, we're going to take Ataraxia pretty much every time, because things are going to be dying at the side of the screen, and I need access to that XP. Not ready for Minefield yet. I could just take Self-Destruction to get towards Burnout Reactors. Let's do that, because I'm going to be taking Candescence pretty much as an immediate pick when I see it. Honestly, a little bit of an awkward start to this one. Not a bad start, just awkward. We're lacking a lot of the normal damage we'd have. Making up for that with these giant mines, though. Okay, here's Candescence. That blast radius is nuts. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I guess not getting warp shots, not the end of the world here. I do want it later. I'm gonna have to turn down... Okay, no, I'm gonna take Rapid Reconstruction. I'm just gonna remove the shield mods from the pool. It just means that we're gonna more readily get to the things we want. I'm going to take Burnout Reactors while it's showing, even though Loaded Mines might be a little better. No, let's take Loaded Mines. Now we can save for Ataraxia. These mines are definitely good enough. Even without Warp Strike, this is an extreme amount of damage being added in. Boy, those are pretty. Oh, this wave is burly, dude. Okay, I thought this was the one that was going to spawn the hammerheads over and over again, but it's not. It's not that build. Oh, I know why these waves are so hard. We took Bravado. I remember now. I remember. All right, burnout reactor is definitely the next one. Ooh, that is one charged up shield, dude. Big time. Yo, Dr. Brock, thanks so much for that gift sub. Appreciate that a lot. Too kind. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content. As I always say, thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here. With all the choices we have on screens and forms of entertainment that you all choose to hang out here is pretty awesome. Literally couldn't do it without you. That's a fact. Alright, this wave could get pretty dirty pretty fast. No ataraxia, okay. I just tried to blink, but I don't have that skill right now. This just in, explosions hurt. Who would have thunk it? I guess it gives me a lot of time at this point in the game to kill these enemies before the next wave spawn. Okay. I'm going to take Deadly Wake. I think I'm going to skip Streamline on this attempt. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's Ataraxia. Sweet, let's take Magnitude. That's a huge damage increase, like 35% damage increase right now. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got 3 evolutionary niche here. So there's going to be a 15% increase to mine construction speed and a 15% increase to mine effect. So that's basically like taking a second mine specialist. Okay, I think guidance makes a lot of sense here, as does fire rate. Let's take rapid fire. We are Warp Strike away from an absolute legend of a setup right now. Okay, Corrosion's really awesome with darts. Corrosion reads your damage, and darts deal very fast ticking burn damage after they, or, well, caustic damage after they enter the enemy. So we get a lot of stacks of corrosion very quickly. Purification is also like the mint here. Interestingly, while darts do burn damage, they don't cause an ignite effect. They're doing like a rapid burn. So in some cases, well, for deflagration specifically is what I'm getting to, we have to have corrosion in order to make that work. As far as I know, you'd always take corrosion with darts anyways. But it's a fun little fact learned thanks to chat member. I believe it was Rex, who was at least here earlier. Warpath is a big yep right now. That's right, Porche. We were saving the level up specifically for the Ataraxia Supermod, which gives us better XP orb collection radius. Also has some other effects, which I'm not going to be utilizing on this run. Do I even have elegant construction right now? I do. Okay, 20% max hull ain't gonna be wrong. That was fortunate. What do I need left to get Warp Strike in the pool? I just need to get Blink. It's pretty worthy of a few rerolls, but everything here looks really nice. I'm gonna grab Burst Fire because rate of fire directly correlates to how many darts come out of each mine. Oh snap. Okay, we're all right. Okay, here's Blink. I'm taking it. Now Warp Strike's in the pool. Did a Firefly dart build last time we played that we didn't take Warp Strike, and it worked out pretty good. But we weren't doing loaded mines on that one, which have a 360-degree firing radius. I wonder if our rate of fire increase from siege weaponry would increase mine fire rate. Could see that working that way. Essence Sap's a very clear way forward. If I don't see Warp Strike by like wave 100, I'll start using some rerolls, but if I see something that's going to go in the build anyways, I might as well just take it here. Yo, it showed up. What's up? All right, now we cooking. Now we cooking. Now is when having ataraxia is very important, because many things are dying as they come onto the screen, and if we don't have the radius to collect the XP, it's tough. Siege does not affect mine. Thank you for the clarification on that. Appreciate all your knowledge, Sharon. So much more to learn. Alright, you know what, Singularity? You enjoy that XP. On the house. Well, I'm certainly going to snap up another evolutionary niche here. Believe that. Another 5% construct assembly speed, 5% mine effect. Yes. You're really curious what the effective damage increase is by percentage for each evolutionary niche taken in a situation like this. I would bet it's probably close to a 10% overall damage increase. Yeah, for me, Blink is one of the must-have mods, I think. Like... Blink saves my life more than any other mod. I've definitely done successful runs without it. One of my 2 mil runs has no Blink on it, but I really prefer it for movement, especially late game when stuff is just going nuts. Being able to blink through enemies specifically is the reason I like it so much. A lot of stuff charges at you in this game. It is, Kagar, very hard to effectively discern what the actual amount of damage is. I'm just guessing. All I can say is I'm 100% sure Evolutionary Niche is very good for this build. All right, it's time for Minefield. Look at the rate of this Blappins right now. Holy guacamole. Kidding me right now? I think Firing Array increases the projectile size of all of the dart mines. Or the mine darts, rather. If I'm not mistaken. Let's roll here, though. Okay, Terminate sounds good. Getting to Essence Sap now is a very clean way to improve our defense. It's being very, and has been very consistently developed. Porsche, you can see the roadmap on the Discord or the Steam page if you're curious on the dev cycle. Though a very complete title. Most of the stuff that's being added now is, well, more enemies, draft modes coming, boss rush, and a few other things. Okay. Something like guidance right now could be really good. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got pulled weird there by that singularity. That was funky. Please don't. Thank you. I was very slippery for a moment. Alright, there's guidance. I'm going to take it. It's really going to help our darts reach target. Big time. I am thinking the convergence could be quite good here. Hey, Dr. Z, thanks for 34 months. 2 more for 3 years. I usually regret when I take convergence on darts because of the minus rate of fire and projectile size, but there'd be so many more darts sticking in a single target enemy, which is always the complication here. I'm gonna try this. I think I'm gonna like this. Yes, see now every single dart's finding an enemy, which is what I was hoping. This will also allow us not to take Splinter, which would be the other side of this. Projectile size down was a damage down, but damage is not the problem this build has. What do you want today, Daisy? I don't get it. All I do is spoil you rotten, and you don't appreciate it at all. Okay, I'll pause the game to give you pets, okay? I'll do it. There is no need to talk to your dad like that, alright? No need for this kind of attitude. All I do is feed you a little piece of bread, play Catty D with you all day, and pet you like this. You claw me and yell at me. Jeez, this cat. Unbelievably disrespectful. That's all I'm saying. I like this idea. I'd need some other stuff first, though. Efficiency not really doing anything for us here. Let's reroll. Okay, let me take a look at the size of these darts right now, okay? Just getting a good look. What did I just take on accident? What did I just take? Took Splinter. Okay, well... I'm not going to be displeased with Splinter. I did just take that on accident, but hey. We now have many projectiles. In fact, the most projectiles we're ever going to see. There are some definite benefits to Splinter. You know, Splinter is good here. The downside was that it's more minus fire rate, but our mine effect is so large that we're generating plenty of darts out of the mines alone. Our own fire rate is less of a concern. Okay, we're going to re-roll this time. We're going to go Weapon Mastery. Sounds awesome. You know, Splinter was the piece I didn't know I needed. I get it now. Yeah, I don't think Overseer helps us out too much here. I'll read the tooltip if it shows back up, but Overseer is needing advanced and standard constructs in order to scale, and mines are basic constructs. So basically right now, Overseer would remove our weapon, but not give us very much in return. Our standard and advanced construct limit would be 1, so we'd be getting like a 4% increase for losing our weapon. Whereas if this build also had drones, like we were on an NG ship, then we'd be getting like 20%, which would make a lot more sense. Okay, Adrenal Module is nice because when we take damage, which we will take damage, it immediately adds global damage to every dart stuck in these enemies. That's a spicy effect. Red and blue, red and blue. Do I have Rupture right now? Am I close to Rupture? Well, I'm going to take this regardless because deflagration's crazy. Okay, Overseer, here we go. Your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are double. +1 limit to advanced constructs, plus X construct assembly speed, plus X total, or minus X total thrust. X is equal to 2 times your combined standard and advanced construct limit. So right now, even without drones, our standard construct limit is 2, and it'd be 2 for advanced as well. So we'd gain 4% construct assembly speed and minus 4% thrust. No, 8, and 8. Could also give us mortar. But no, I'm not going Overseer here. Not on this one. Taking Purge. I do think Mortar Architect is a valid build, though. So you could take Overseer just to try to get Mortar going on. I think I would take Mortar Architect more likely on Salvo than I would Darts. Because then we'd have to be somewhat manually applying these. Oh god. Here's the thing, though. This enemy is easily the scariest for this build. Easily. I actually think more than anything, the minus percentage thrust is what hurts me on Overseer the most to think about. Lack of mobility in the late game is a real problem. Hey there, T-Pixel, what's good? I really kind of like heavy caliber. It does give us knockback on our main shot, which is a little difficult to maneuver with, but how often am I really firing my own weapon right now? Hardly. But I'm not going to take heavy caliber. What else am I looking for here? I'm looking for rupture to get deflagration into the pool. Looking for stonks. Looking for more evolutionary niche. I'm gonna roll here. Alright, I'll take absorption. Plating's good. Hey, Lyrical Murderer, thanks for 4 awesome months. Appreciate that. I don't know if I'll get to a railgun build today, but definitely a possibility for the future. I did one railgun at the start of this Nova Drift session. It went okay. I missed a dodge and died. I dead? Not dead. Not dead, though. Nearly dead. Doesn't count. That was very scary. Alright, so what I'm learning here is when I get a bulwark and another champion enemy, I should focus the other champion enemy first. Alright. Horse armor, yes please. 10% hull damage resistance sounds awesome. Might as well hold down fire here. I haven't been firing my own weapon, but I don't know why. It's not necessary. That was a very enjoyable effect, as many things are in this game. Triple Celestial, such a doozy of a wave, man. Alright, I'll take armor here. Yes, purification does work with Essence Sap. And I do think that Architect Ally is definitely viable, especially if you're going to go Overseer and get the... Oh, never mind, not Overseer. I think it could work, yes. I have not experimented with that myself. Alright, I'll take a Twin Strike. I mean, if they're going to throw it at me, it's ultra rare and it's one more projectile. One more projectile is probably another 5 projectiles per mine. Okay, that's a little bit extreme estimation. Probably 3, looking at it. It is one more for me, and it reduces the spread on my regular shot, too. It decreases the rate of our regeneration by 7%, but we're getting at max here 20 whole regeneration per second. So dropping down to 18 or something's not the end of the world. Twin Strike's one of those things you're only going to see once, maybe twice on a run if you're lucky. Is a good find. Oh god, I don't want to be on this side of the screen. Mercy. Yeah, I've gone several runs today without seeing Twin Strike. It went from rare wild mod to ultra rare in Enemies 2.0, which is fair. It's very powerful. I just love that when that wave doesn't get to fire. It's a really dangerous wave. Oh, interesting. When the shield breaks, darts stuck in it do the splinter effect. That's another reason splinter is good. Never recognized that before. It's a really nice effect. Alright, that's a reroll then. Now let's do another one. Okay, let's take channeling and then go core shielding. There is some other wild mods I would take here. But armor stack duration and core shielding is the rest of the defense I can get. Or I should say the rest of the effective defense I can get. Oh god. I'm gonna die if I hang out there, by the way. He is charged up right now. Hot dog. Hot dog. Wave 300. Okay, we're going to focus on Red Feller first here. Oh, that was brutal. I enjoyed it. So that's a big downside to doing these Warp Strike builds is this enemy right here. If you're unable to maneuver around them and you're sticking massive damage into their shield, good luck. So on this same wave, if I was manually applying mines, what I'd do is I'd stop putting down any damage at all, and then wait for the Singularity to be summoned to pull them into it, and then finish this fella off. Alas, that was not the case for that run. GG, GG. Well, all right, everybody. Fun little almost 9-hour stream today. Hope you all enjoyed it. I had a great time today. But alas, that's going to conclude our show. As a reminder, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back to our regular thing soon enough. Very great set of streams here. And as a reminder, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on our way out. The only ads I play for my entire broadcast. Just thanks so much for sharing this time and place. Appreciate the awesome conversation and great company. Let's take it easy, and we'll do it again soon. Have a great one, everybody.